Hello, how's it going, everyone? Welcome. We are back with night 3 of Dirge of Cerberus. What's new over here? Last time we played this, we saw the epic Star Wars cutscene, which was like a really long action sequence with all kinds of war going on. And it seemed like it was a getting towards the finale of the game. It seemed like an ending kind of deal. Tenio, hello, welcome. Great to see you. Hope you're having a great night. Thank you for joining. But I actually don't think we're near the end. I think there's still a lot more chapters. I know that there's 12 chapters, and I don't think we're anywhere close to chapter 12. So, when we saw that, I was like, oh, maybe next stream will be the finale, but no, I don't think we're there yet. I think there's still a good deal more. So I hope everyone had a great weekend. I had today off. Today's a holiday in the US. So I got Monday off of work. And what did I do today? I just kind of hung out. Hung out with the kids. I did some development on the NES game that I'm working on with some friends. We're entering like an NES game jam competition type thing, where you got like 6 weeks to make some kind of NES homebrew demo, and you're supposed to use a specific tool for the thing that we're entering. Like the people that sell the tool are putting it on, and it's called Nest Maker. The idea is that it's very like drag and drop kind of game development, but in reality it's a bit more complicated. But it's a lot of fun. We're having a lot of fun. I did some cool pixel art. When we get closer to finalizing, I'll definitely be sharing it with everyone. Rakas, hello. Surge of Cerberus. We're dirging tonight. Rakas, welcome in. I hope you're having a great night. Let's see. Oh yeah, on Saturday night I was over on Pando's stream, and we did Mario Party Superstars with Pando, myself, Megan Hertz, and Eggroll Buddy, and I came in dead last. It was a lot of fun though. So thanks if any of you guys were over there. Thanks for watching. Yeah, I hope to do more collab streams in the future. Then last night I beat Cadence of Hyrule. which is the Crypt of the Necrodancer Zelda crossover game on Switch. You know, it's my personal goal to beat every single Zelda game, including crazy spin-offs like that. And there's not too many left for me. Let's see, I have the Tingle games left. I have Tetra Trackers, if we want to count that. It's like that's like a puzzle game that was packaged with Four Swords Adventures in Japan, but didn't come out in the US, and I don't think there's a translation for it or anything, but I don't know, I think I still have to include that on my list. What else is there? There's the Zelda Game & Watch game, which I got a Game & Watch emulator working for that, which was pretty cool, but I didn't finish it. What other Zelda games are there? Like I've beaten every proper Zelda game, like every game that has its title start with The Legend of Zelda. And then I've beaten a lot of the spin-offs, and I beat all the CDI games on stream. Those were very memorable. So yeah, and I just finished Cadence of Hyrule. Let's see, what else did I get up to? I feel like there was something else that I was playing. I played some Super Mario World and some Super Mario Wonder yesterday. You know, I think that until this year, I had never actually gotten 96 exits, but I had a save file on my GBA Super Mario World that was at 95, and then I was actually on Twitch somewhere, and someone in a chat, it was in Megan's chat when she was streaming Super Mario World, someone in the chat said the GBA version tells you which exits you haven't found yet. And so I was like, oh my god, I need to find that 96 exit. And I did that. But I want to have it on the Super Nintendo cartridge too. I think I had a save file on there that got overwritten. Alright, shall we dirge? Let's dirge. It's time to dirge. Thanks for joining, everyone. I hope everyone is having a really, really fun, cozy night or day, whatever time zone you're in. Let's dirge. Or Baron, what's going on? Welcome. Hope you're having a great night, Or Baron. Oh yeah, the other thing that I did this weekend was I went retro game hunting a little bit. Just went to a couple of the stores in my area with a friend, and oh yeah, I did find something actually. Okay, before we start, let me show you guys the thing that I found. It's not a game, it's a magazine, and it's really, really beat up, but it's a cool one. It's Nintendo Fun Club news, and you can see just how, like, you know, it's it's probably sitting in a very neglected place for a very long time. But yeah, Nintendo Fun Club news. This is the only issue that I have of this. I don't see this in like game stores very often, and this was only $8 because of the condition, I guess. But I saw it and I was like, wow, I want to buy that I'll buy that for $8. So that was my only find. Alright, game start. Normal mode. Wait. Load the temp save data. Yeah, let's load our temp save data. Sure. We just got off the train in Midgar. Or we didn't get off the train, but we're at the place that the train gets off. That's neat. Yeah, I think it's really neat. So I was on the lookout while we were out and about. I was looking for Journey to Silius for NES. I decided I really want that game. It's weird, but flipping through magazines in subpar condition always feels more comfy compared to pristine copies. Sure, I can see that, War Baron. I can see that. It would be cool to have pristine copies of that. Oh wow, these guys just died immediately. But I think pristine copies of Nintendo Fun Club News are gonna be like either very expensive or very rare or both. Like certainly I'm not just gonna walk into a store and see it on their magazine stand. Yeah, I was saying I was on the lookout for Journey to Silius, which is a really cool like run and gun / platformer for the NES. And one of the stores that we went to actually had it, but it was too expensive there. Is it just me, or are we having some frame rate issues? Maybe.
Mr. Valentine, we missed our landing point.
Let me know how it looks if anyone else has that.
Sector 7 slums, a train graveyard.
Yes, it does.
Sir, I've received a radio transmission reporting the remaining air squads have reached the upper level plates and joined the ground forces.
Optimus, welcome.
Fine.
Sir? Requesting permission to accompany you until we reach the complex.
Do as you wish.
Sir! Thank you, sir!
Hey, paisanos!
Hey, Optimus. Yeah, how are you doing, Optimus? Let's see. Yeah, is anybody else seeing frame rate issues? Let's verify if that's on my end or not. Here, you know what? I have you know, the one thing that I think might help is killing Google Chrome. So is something gonna break if I close Google Chrome? I don't think so. Let's do that. Hopefully I didn't just crash my stream. Move around. Good call. We're moving. How does it look? Does it look really choppy? Here we come, a Dirgelin. All the trains so dead. Oh yeah, you have issues? Aw, man. That's a bummer. What can I do? What could it be? Am I just running too many things? Maybe we have to go back to 30 FPS. And I need to get a better computer. That's a possibility. Okay, never mind. It is a bit choppy. Wait, now it's telling me 60 FPS. How about now? Did the choppiness stop? Maybe killing Google Chrome did the trick. You're good now. All right. Awesome. Now we can properly dirge. I'm very happy. Looks great. Thank you, It's dirging time. And then we dirged all over him.
All right.
Look at that one shot with the thunder. That felt good. Dirging like a boss. Dirge is totally a noun, but I really love using it as a verb that just means playing Dirge of Cerberus. I had no idea what Dirge meant until Bone Shock was streaming this game. That's where I learned the definition of Dirge. It means like a funeral or something.
You know, I was born in Midgar.
Oh, were you?
My brother and I used to play here all the time. My mom didn't approve, though. After she died, my brother joined a Shinra resistance group. but was killed when the plate fell and... I can't believe this place is still here.
She said her brother is her brother Biggs or Wedge?
Lieutenant! Soldiers! The enemy's almost here!
Maybe I should, maybe we should snipe. I like sniping in this game. What happened? Did I die? Oh, we have Phoenix down though, right? We got Phoenix down. I should watch my health better, I guess. We're still shaking off some rust. It happens every time. What's the general consensus on this game among FF7 fans? It is, it's not very highly regarded, Orbarian. Yeah, it's considered not very good overall. But I will say, when I first played it in like 2007, when it was still pretty new, and I really liked it at that time. Like I remember I had a lot of fun with it, and I definitely thought it was better than the reviews would have you think. But you know, I pretty much finished it and then never touched it again until this playthrough. And right now, like since I've been playing it on stream here, I've been enjoying it a ton. It's like even better than I remember. So I think, you know, in this Space Robot Arms opinion, it's an underrated game. And who knows? There's been a lot of games that have, you know, consensus opinion has changed over time, and maybe Dirge will be one such game. Because, you know, interestingly, even though that consensus opinion is not super high, nobody has come into chat and being like, ew, Dirge of Cerberus. Like, everyone who has a personal opinion of this game that's come into chat has been like, has pretty much said, yeah, this game is pretty good. So maybe consensus will shift. Maybe consensus is already shifting on Dirge. And also, I feel like now's obviously a time when people are, you know, thinking a lot about FF7 with Rebirth coming out. I mean, that is the reason that I decided to stream it now. Like I've been wanting to replay it for a while, but I figured, you know, I'm really hyped for Rebirth, and so I figured now is the time to replay Dirge. So, you know, maybe we're on the verge of a Dirge-olution. Dirge Renaissance, a Dirge-essence. What are these things? Why can't they die? They look like they should die very quickly. But they're not dying at all. A lament for the dead and or a mournful song, piece of music or poem. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Tenyo. That's the definition of Dirge. It's not well liked, yeah. Is it disliked for gameplay or plot-related reasons? I think it's more gameplay. I don't think the plot is like... The plot doesn't save the gameplay. Like, the plot's not like good enough to make people overlook the gameplay criticisms. But someone put it pretty plainly that like Final Fantasy fans at the time that this game came out, Final Fantasy fans wanted an RPG, like, and it's not enough RPG for them, and it's not a good enough shooter for shooter fans. So it just kind of, maybe it just never found its audience. Which is weird to say, because it's like such a huge name, huge franchise.
To reach the central complex, you must proceed through this maze of decommissioned train cars. However, I have received reports that beyond the graveyard are some of the enemy's most powerful defenses.
All right. I'll see what I can do.
Wait! I can't let you go without
No.
backup.
You heard what Sid said. Your job is to live. If you come with me, chances are you won't make it.
Understood. I'll remain here until the current situation has improved. Good luck, sir.
So there's a guy I used to chat with online who's super obsessed with this game. If you look up Shademp, he has deep dive the hell out of this game. I would love to look that up, probably like after I finish the playthrough. Yeah, I'm always really curious when I see like consensus opinion shifting like that, which I think is, it kind of feels like is going on with this game right now. I will say I remember my memory of the storyline, or like, you know, I know what's going on in the storyline now, but how I remember feeling about the storyline when I first played the game was, I didn't think the storyline was too great. I thought, I just remember thinking, like I wish that the story was better. It is, it's no OG Final Fantasy VII. But I think like now nowadays it's a lot easier to appreciate it, because now we have the like the grand follow-up to Final Fantasy VII, which is Remake and Rebirth, and like there is room for a little romp like Dirge of Cerberus to exist, whereas before Dirge of Cerberus was like the home console sequel to Final Fantasy VII, and it felt like it deserved more, right? So I think that helps the consensus shift too. Oni Warrior, hello, how's it going? Welcome in. Thanks for joining us. What is going on here? I need to start up another Phoenix down before I die. Doing well, thanks. Hope you're well. I'm doing great, Oni. I'm really happy to be just playing some more Dirge of Cerberus. Dirgin', if you will. Because, yeah, this playthrough has given me a new appreciation for this game. I have been really enjoying it a lot. Oh my god, I'm almost dead. Where's my machine gun? Well, that Phoenix down is already getting used. Good thing I remembered. Good thing I remembered to equip it or use it. Is this after or before Advent Children? This is after Advent Children. And it's 3 years after original FF7. Which I think puts it at 1 year after Advent Children. That felt good. That sniping felt very good. Let's see, where am I supposed to be going? Uh-oh. Got him. Alright, where are we going? Where's the red dot on the map? Is there a red dot? There's a red dot. How do I get to that red dot? Do I have to go through here? Kind of looks like we need to go like through here and then around. Here's a pathway. By the way, I mentioned this like every stream, but next week, or this week, this Wednesday, I'm going to see Advent Children in theaters. I'm very excited about it. I think it will literally be a once-in-a-lifetime experience. Sounds really nice. Yeah, it's gonna be great. I'm taking my kids. I don't know if they'll be able to understand what's going on in the movie at all, but there's cool sword fights. That's all Advent Children really is. How I feel about Advent Children really is it's really good if you watch it right after finishing original Final Fantasy VII, but the more time that passes after beating Final Fantasy VII, Advent Children's watchability decays exponentially.
Vincent Valentine.
You're gonna see it too, Tenyo? Awesome.
There's no way out of here. None. I looked all over, but found nothing. It looks like we're both stuck in here.
We can easily get out of the train car.
Shelk?
Vincent Valentine.
That's me.
The only way out of the graveyard is through a nearby underground passage.
Where?
I'm uploading the location now.
Oh, look, it's right outside. Imagine that.
Also, up ahead, Deep Ground has established a heavy line of defense. You probably won't even break a sweat, but I thought I would let you know.
Focus on me, camera. There we go. I don't know why my camera does that. Okay. Let me get caught up. I kind of missed what Shelk was saying. Brief them on the way to the cinema. Yeah, they're familiar with the characters at least. Like they watched the trailer with me for Rebirth, and my older son has seen Advent Children a long time ago, like a couple of years ago, and he also watched me play through Remake. But that was, yeah, he would have been 3 when he watched me play through Remake, and he's 7 now, so you know that's like more than half a lifetime for him. You agree? Advent Children blew everyone's minds, even yours. But as years went on, it became a little less fun. It was definitely very cool to see the characters, you know, portrayed like that. But I think it just like doesn't stand on its own enough. Like it moves way too fast. Like if I didn't just finish playing through FF7 at the time of watching it, and you know, I've watched it in both cases. I've watched it the day after I finished a playthrough of FF7, and I've watched it just randomly. And yeah, on the day after I finish FF7, it's great. If I just watch it at a random time when I haven't been like thinking about the story like every day, then it's really hard to follow. And so we'll see. We'll see how I like it in the theater. I've never seen it in a theater, that's for sure. Yeah, thanks for letting me know that the camera went out of focus, Sword Baron. But it's been a long time, so you're hoping this will be fun. I'm sure it'll be really fun, especially seeing it in the theater, because you know, I've only ever watched it on DVD. I haven't even ever watched like that Blu-ray, like that that version that has like the added scenes. I'm pretty sure I've never watched that. So yeah, this will be my first time seeing Uh-oh. I didn't mean to do that. Oops. Well, we gotta make use of it now. I meant to use the Phoenix down and then immediately buy another one. Okay. I feel like there's mechanics with the weapon upgrades that I'm not really understanding. Defeat the deep ground commander. Alright, well, at least I use this when we're going into like a big fight here. Eggroll, hello! It is kind of amazing to see an FF item shop and then down the list is handgun bullets. Eggroll, how are you doing? Eggroll, congrats on winning Mario Party. I hope you enjoy having the title of champion. So Eggroll and I were both on Pando's stream on Saturday night, along with Megan Hertz, and we played Mario Party. And Eggroll won, the reigning champion supreme, and I came in last. How did I miss? How did I miss with my shots? The only part of this game you haven't played is the online. That part was only in Japan, though. I didn't even know that Japan got an online mode for this game. This is my first time ever hearing that. Wow, that's interesting. I wonder if it's possible to play it on private servers now. Because a lot of online games from this era have like community-run private servers that keep the game going. I'm real curious about that. Thank you. It was hard fought and everyone played so well. It's true. It was a really close game. Like we were all within 1 star. At the last, oh my god, I'm not shooting. My controller is rumbling because I'm getting hit. There we go. I'm healed. Okay. Is nothing blowing up? Thank goodness. Why can't I shoot anybody? Why is that guy just standing there? Is he the commander that I have to kill? Is he my mark? Can I actually kill him, or is he just here doing damage to me until I kill everything else? It did have multiplayer. Interesting. Negatron, hello, how's it going? Welcome. Yeah, when they localized this, they took out the online and improved the gameplay a bit. The aiming is a bit different in the Japanese version. Oh, wow. I had no idea. I kind of want to play the Japanese version. Just to see what it's like. And I'm definitely going to look up and see if there's a way to play it online. Hail Vice. That's what he said. Pretty sure that the commander doesn't take damage right now. Not until everyone else is dead. Oh wait, this is the handgun. Let's see. How'd you get Ari Outbreak to work? Yeah, so there is. I was gonna bring up Ari Outbreak actually. Good point, Eggroll. There is a community-run private server for that game. And so when that game went offline, there were people that like logged all the data required to recreate the servers, and then they got their own server up and running. So that probably exists for this game. I have to look into it. Negatron, what have you been playing lately? Oh, you're still on that battle tech. Cool, cool. Let's see, should I use a Mega Potion? Do I have the card key? I do. Oh, we're going back in the sewer? Is this a sewer? I do. Another one of these guys? Another commander? Why is this one not dying? I kind of want to use my other limit. Let's just use it. Vincent! Maybe he has a really, really, really thick helmet. I guess so. Helmet that is controlled by the HP of everything else on the screen. Oh no, it did die. He did die before the grunts all died. Interesting. Alright. Are Vincent's transformation based on his limit breaks from the original game? I'm pretty sure they are. It's been a while. I don't remember what his transformations all look like in the original game. But I'm pretty sure they are. At least that one is. Ooh, is this the train graveyard? Do we get to fight a Hell House in here? Probably not. This is the era where everything was super serious about Final Fantasy VII, so they probably do not have a Hell House reference, huh? Those cape physics are real nice for PS2. That's true. This is a really great looking PS2 game.
Vincent Valentine.
Hi, Shulk.
You've reached the central complex. Proceed up to reach the plate's surface.
What's wrong?
The approaching deep ground squat. No, it's nothing. I'll contact you again.
Aww.
Aerial troopers. Good luck, Vincent.
Blood type A. Got to see that again. Okay. One thing that does bother me about the story in this game is it doesn't seem likely that that Deep Ground would be able to have so many forces, like so many actual foot soldiers. There's supposed to be like a, you know, like deep underground beneath the Shinra buildings where they were created, and secret to most people, like even to Reeve. Blood type A. That's Vincent's blood type, according to the visors of these soldiers. I kind of want to try using Blizzard. Where's Blizzard? What's Power Cross? Increases the power of melee attacks. Okay, we don't need that. Increases accuracy of short range and long range. I hate that you have to choose to use that instead of materia. This was a different writer from OGFF7, right? Yeah, well, like, isn't Sakaguchi the main writer of OGFF7? And he was, like, not even working at Square anymore at this time, right? 2 years after the events of FF7, it's 3 years after the events. 3 years later. I'm out of ammo again. Whoops. Okay, making things happen. Yeah, Sakaguchi left Square after Spirits Within, like basically because the Spirits Within bombed. Windy, how's it going? Welcome. Windy, it's great to see you. Hope you're having a great night. Thank you for being here. Windy, are you a Final Fantasy fan? Thanks for a shout out for Windy. Wait, what is Shrikes? I just noticed that there's some, like, boss... there's, like, a boss health bar on the screen. She likes Squall's flat cheeks. Which cheeks are you referring to? Face cheeks or otherwise? Where is this guy? There he is. Ah! Okay, there's still more. There's still more. I hear their bullets missing. With Eggroll Buddy and Often in tow, it's a whirlwind. Wait, is that what the is that what the chat said? The hold on, sorry, I didn't read it. I need to see this. With Eggroll Buddy Often in tow. That's amazing. That's hilarious. Thank you for towing Eggroll around, Wendy. FF9 was the last FF game Sakaguchi worked on. I think that's right. I think that's right, Oni. You're trying to hold back from calling it out. Gladly. You can't play video games? That's okay. Alright. Look at those moves. Look at that kick. I do really think that Sakaguchi is like the soul of Final Fantasy. Like all the stuff that I really love the most about FF7 is the Sakaguchi stuff. Definitely. Good evening, Laganzar. Hello. How's it going? It's great to see you. Let's see. We got S for targets destroyed, for critical hits, for magic casted, and for times knocked out. Wow, I didn't find any of these side quests except for the defeat the commander. I didn't realize that was optional. That definitely didn't seem optional. Have you played any Mistwalker titles? You're still praying Fantasian gets ported someday. Is Fantasian the recent mobile one? I've played I've played Blue Dragon. I've been playing Blue Dragon on and off for like over a year. Blue Dragon's pretty cool. I for sure want to play Lost Odyssey and The Last Story very soon. You absolutely can. I believe you. I believe you, Eggroll. It's the one trapped on Apple Arcade. So, Eggroll, it's funny you should mention that because Air Twister, that the Yu Suzuki like Space Harrier successor, was trapped on Apple Arcade apparently, and got ported. So, I think Fantasian is possible. Triumphant Soul, hello, welcome in. How's everyone doing? We're doing great over here, Triumphant. I hope you're doing great as well. Thanks for joining us tonight. Lost Odyssey is excellent. I hear that a lot, Oni. I hear that a lot. You really enjoyed The Last Story? Yeah, I recently got a copy of The Last Story. So I want to play that sometime soon. I'm always torn about saving games for stream. I should probably just play them when I can, because, there's already a million games I want to play on stream. How much was it? It was up there. It was like 60 to 70 for Last Story, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember exactly, but I want to say it was more than it would have been when it was new. Which is kind of like, that's kind of always the turning point for if a game is a lot. That's not too bad. At least it wasn't too much higher than MSRP. Yeah, exactly. That's how I think about games also. Like, if a game is cheaper than it would be when it was new, then it's probably a good buy. And when they cross that threshold, that's when they start being like, yeah, this is an actually expensive game. All right, let's see what's next for us. Oh, we got to restock on items, of course. Like, what I do with the item purchasing is I just buy everything that I can buy. Normal barrel, do I have a normal barrel already? Currently one. Okay, I have those already then. Alright, nothing else new here. Let's see. Ironically, the more expensive an old game gets, the less likely it is to be fun. I don't know about that in general, Laganzar. I think, yes, there are definitely some games that are only expensive because they're rare. But I think most of the games that are up in price are like they're desired because they're good games. Like, it's the combination of being good and rare. Like, games can be expensive because they're good and because everybody wants them, or they could be expensive because they're rare and like there's only a few people that want them, but there's a very few number of them. But then when you get the combination of really good and really rare, that makes the price go way up, and those are usually good games. Like what we just played before Dirge was Panzer Dragoon Saga, which is like one of the most expensive console games there is, and that was an amazing game. But then, of course, there's like stadium events for NES, which is just world-class track meet with another name. And that's like a 5-digit a 5-digit price tag. Fight for the Central Complex. That's what's up next. Oh, there's not even a cutscene here? Really? Since when do missions start with no cutscenes in this game? Get out of here. How'd this other guy get back up? We need to... Wow, I don't have any machine gun ammo. Still. Card key. I hope one day they remake Panzer Dragoon Saga. I hope so as well. That is like that's a game more than any other game that I have ever played. That is the game that most needs a modern port. You know, personally, me being me, who is like very into the idea of playing games in their original form, I would love just a straight port that has the Saturn graphics. But a remaster or a remake, that would be very cool too. How about Bubsy though? You're right, Bubsy 3D is expensive. And it's also probably not printed in super low quantities. That is an example of a game that people want because it's funny how bad it is. Truly one of the greats. But you know, like the 2D Bubsy games are dirt cheap. Like, I saw Bubsy 1 and 2 for Sega Genesis when I was out at the game stores on Saturday, and it was like $7 for Bubsy 1 and $10 for Bubsy 2. Okay, I have machine gun ammo. I just spent like all my gil on machine gun ammo, so I'm gonna use the machine gun. Alright, there's gotta be like lots of items in these crates, right? It actually did go up in price from like 20 to 25 to 30-ish recently, and you're salty because you want to buy it. Wait, I thought Bubsy 3D was like a lot more expensive for some reason. For some reason I thought Bubsy 3D was like $100. I'm glad that I'm wrong about that. 20 to 30 isn't terrible. That is a price that is purely inflated by the meme factor, which is kind of funny that we live in a world where that's a thing. That's like $30, thankfully. $100 is way too steep for a game of Bubsy 3D's caliber. Eggroll, if you get a copy of Bubsy 3D, will you stream it? Spec, hello, how's it going? Hope you're having a great night, Spec. Or a great day. Isn't it daytime? You're still in New Zealand, right? I will sit. You get to sit. It's true, we did beat the true ending. Oh yeah, I saw some chatter about that. You got the true ending of Cave Story? Congrats on that. You would? That would be amazing, Eggroll. I would totally watch you stream Bubsy 3D. Oh, thank you for the collection command. It's okay if Eggroll gets the normal ending. You love Bubsy, Wendy? You're not alone. There's a lot of Bubsy lovers around here. Wouldn't you know? Destroy the aerial mines. Is that what it said? I feel like we can use the handgun for this. Ow. Okay. I think I just need to go past them and not destroy them. I think that's the idea here. Actually, you grew up playing Bubsy? I'm so sorry. At your aunt's, where you played Sonic and Bubsy and some scary Titanic game and the little dudes that fall off the cliff. Oh, Lemmings? Which Bubsy though, Wendy? It's very important to distinguish which Bubsy game. Cause like apparently Bubsy 1 on Super Nintendo and Genesis is a pretty decent game. Like, it's not a bad game at least. You know, maybe just mediocre, but not terrible. But then, you know, like Bubsy 3D is pretty atrocious. Bubsy 2, it was in the 90s. Okay, yeah, Lemmings. Me to those who grew up eating Arby's. That's also a sorrowful thing. And you played a little Zelda. Well, that's cool. You were very you at least got something really good in there. We have Phoenix down. Yes. To the tune of Running in the 90s, Bubsy in the 90s. I don't know what Running in the 90s sounds like. I'm gonna imagine a very 90s sounding song. Triumphant, thank you for the redeem. Alright, I will show off my copy of Dark Cloud for PS2. Let me go grab that for you. Alright. May thanks and sorry for this. It's not an inconvenience at all. It's not an inconvenience at all. It's a very fun thing. That's why I have it. Alright, so this is my copy of Dark Cloud for PS2. So, I own this game, but I have only owned it very recently. I've unfortunately never played it. But the story, like why I wanted this game is because when PS2 first came out, I used to, you know, I didn't have a PS2 until like way later, and you know, I would see all the PS2 games that were out there, and I would, you know, take note of which ones I would want if I ever got a PS2. And this is one that really, really intrigued me, because like a lot of people said that this was like Zelda for PS2. So that was like the thing that pulled me to it the most. Here's the back of the case. I'll read what it says here. It says, revival of an ancient evil once banished, rebirth of a land once destroyed, renewal of a love once lost. Yeah, here's the... This copy has the manual and the disc. Let's see. I don't know if I've like ever like inspected the disc too closely. It's in pretty good condition. I don't see any scratches. Maybe there's a little tiny one there, but there's a Dark Cloud disc. So someday I will definitely play this game. Someday very soon. Our manual is a little beat up, but that's okay. It's got character. Let's see if we can read something cool in the manual. So setting up your console, the controls, a shattered world. There's some lore. There's a lot of lore in this manual. I don't know if I'll read the whole thing. I'll read you guys the first paragraph. Here's the characters. Look, doesn't that look like a fun band of characters? Here, let's read just the first bit of lore about Dark Cloud. The king of the eastern continent watched heartbroken as the western wizard army prepared its magical death blow to his staggered and suffering forces. The king sat alone by the light of 2 moons, contemplating the end of his kingdom and the destruction of his people. At the moment of his darkest anguish, a shrouded mage appeared. He offered the king an unholy victory born from the blackest witchcraft. Desperately, the king accepted, and as promised, the West miraculously fell in defeat. But soon, to his everlasting anguish, flames consumed the king's beloved eastern kingdom as well. That's the history of Dark Cloud. This is a really thick manual, by the way. There's some really cool artwork in it. What do you guys think? Should I play this game on stream? This is another one of those that I contemplate whether I should save it for stream or not. There's some more characters. Okay, there's also a little card in here, like a registration card. Still in here. What does it say? There's only one way to get free PlayStation 2 stuff. Sign up all your games now. Here's what it asks you in the registration card. Alright, yeah, thank you for the Redeem Triumphant Soul. That was a cool one. That's a fun one. You know, I have a little bit of a personal story about Dark Cloud, but I don't have any personal story about playing it just yet. So, maybe someday soon. Alright, let me catch up on chat. Posted in your art and music channel? Wait, what did you post, Spec? For later review, okay. You've probably heard a line or two from it and not realized. You mean Dark Cloud? Interesting. It's more like Soul Blazer. It really isn't. But it's a very weird and unique game nevertheless. Oh, you're saying it isn't like Zelda? But it is like Soul Blazer. I really love Soul Blazer, Laganzar, so that would be cool. You find them very similar, dungeon grinder with town stuff. The dungeons really aren't puzzly, but you like the town building aspect to it. Interesting. Tuffy seemed to really like it. Seems fun. Of course. Might be pretty interesting for a stream. You remember those? The registration cards? Never once sent one in. I don't think I ever sent them in, but when they started doing them online, I remember Square Enix had like an online registration thing, and for some reason I did that, and I don't know if they gave me free stuff or what. I forget what made me want to do that. And then Nintendo had some where they would definitely give you free stuff in like the early 2010s. Oh, running in the 90s is what you posted. Okay, thank you. Wingman, hello. I hope the night finds you well too. We're doing great over here. Thank you for showing it. Thank you for redeeming Triumphant. Sent one in for a free Nintendo Power once from a game manual. Can't for the life of you remember which one. Gotcha. If you remember, Laganzar, let us know. You get points from the Square Enix shop when you registered a game to get free stuff. That must have been what I did at that time, because I remember registering a bunch of my Square Enix games. Who ended up winning Mario Party? Oh, it was Eggroll. It was Eggroll. He wiped the floor with us. Actually, it was a really close game, but Eggroll reigns supreme in the end. Nowadays you have to buy the game from the SE shop. Oh, to get free stuff. Eggroll OP, well said. Eggroll is the new meta. Yeah, that's true. Very true. We played Mario Party Superstars. We played on Pandoish's channel. And it was me, Eggroll, Pando, and Megan Hertz. And I came in last. I came in dead last. If anyone was wondering. No! Why didn't I have Phoenix down? Dang it. It was super close. Don't know why y'all are making it out to be a sweep. Saw close to the end, they said Yoshi would win, and someone has 4 stars, everyone else had 2. At the end, I'm pretty sure everyone had either 3 or 4 stars. Like before the bonus stars, that is. We raised $261 for Extra Life. That's true. We were also raising money for charity. Sometimes it seems like the game is targeting you. It does seem like that. Tatsuya Kurosawa, welcome in. Thank you for joining us. I hope you're having a great night. That's amazing. Yeah, it was great. Eggroll Buddy always winning stuff. Tuffy's Trivia, Mario Party, the Persona 4 bet, the Game of Life. This kid's got it all. Eggroll, you're winning the Game of Life. Congrats. You were on a trip, so you couldn't join the stream. Sounds like it was a good time for everyone involved. Yeah, it was great, Orbaron. I hope your trip went well, too. By the way, I played Tuffy Trivia the other night, and so far I have a 100% win rate on Tuffy Trivia. Megan, hello. Thank you for waiting. I'm here. Stream can start. Megan, we were waiting for you. We were waiting the whole time for you. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Megan, you notice how I was on that screen and not actually playing the game? That was us waiting for you. Eggy the Mario Party champion, it's true. How has your day been, Megan? Let's see. I hope your headache has gone away from when you were streaming earlier. Oh, you have migraine? That's sad. I hope migraine goes away. Pew is good. We are pewing. We just died, actually. But other than that, it's good. We beat 1 stage so far. Tonight. But yeah, I forgot to use my Phoenix down like a noob. Oh, I thought you hadn't started playing until right now. I see. Oh yeah, sorry. Whoops. I mean, yeah. We just started playing. We didn't beat any other stages. Stay strong, fellow migraine sufferer. Or Baron, I hope your migraine also goes away. Migraines are not fun. Migraines are the worst. I get the worst headaches when I don't get enough sleep. Like, I definitely don't get great sleep, like, just on a regular basis, but if I get, like, less than, I don't know, if I get, like, less than 5 hours of sleep, I get really bad headaches. And that definitely happens way too often. But I'm really happy that it's a long weekend, so I've been able to sleep in more than normal. Look, did you guys see how those boxes just fell down? That was pretty funny. Let's see. You're doing great, you're cool. Thank you, Megan. I don't know if that was to me or someone else, but thank you anyways. By beat 1 stage, he meant the main menu. We beat that stage. That's right. We beat the main menu. started Castlevania Bloodlines for the first time, and I just say, as a Super Nintendo kid, you're enjoying Bloodlines more than Super Castlevania 4. Wow, Wingman. I think that's a you know, they're both very close. I could easily see someone preferring either one over the other. I personally think Super Castlevania 4 is better, but they're both really great games. That's really cool that you're playing Bloodlines. Have you played a lot of the classic Vanias, Wingman? I had I went on a deep dive into the classic Vanias within the last few years, and I really love those games. They're amazing. And there's just so many of them. There's only a few. I think the only one that I have left to beat, actually, for the entire like classic Vania series is the Adventure Rebirth, which is the lost WiiWare game. I mean, it's lost because you can't buy it, but thankfully there are ways to play it still. Thank you for Kate Sith Pop. Yes, that's a great great pop emote. We're going to the airport to pick up Skinny Lad. Ooh, that sounds fun, Spec. More Twitch friendos. That's awesome. Congrats on main menu. Thank you, thank you. Main menu %. Yes, what's our main menu time? Let's see. Played through 1, never played 2 and 3, then played Super, 100%ed on Rondo and Symphony of the Night. That's cool. I really love Castlevania 1. I love all of them. All of the ones that you named, I think, are incredible video games. I will say, I think Castlevania 2 is one of the most underrated games of all time. I think Castlevania 2 is awesome. And a lot of people don't like it. I think it's amazing. But Rondo is probably, like, I think Symphony of the Night is the best Castlevania game. Very, very vanilla take there. But Rondo of Blood is the second best Castlevania game. I think I can't remember if I 100%ed Rondo now. I know that I recently played through Rondo and I at least got all of the paths and like rescued all the people, but I don't remember if I actually got 100% in the save file. I think I did. I think I did do that. 2 is the open. Yes, 2 is the open world one, which is kind of the first Metroidvania. I mean, I think, like, obviously Symphony of the Night is a much stronger, like, implementation of the Metroid formula in Castlevania, but, like, I don't think Symphony of the Night would exist without Castlevania 2. Yeah, Simon's Quest. Yes. In fact, when I went out game hunting with my friend on Saturday, he bought a copy of Castlevania 2. Uh-oh. Where am I getting shot from? I don't know where the shots are coming from. Ow. I'm out of ammo. Change gun. What? Alright. We're good now. Phoenix Down is here. Phoenix Down is here. Nobody needs to be scared. No one needs to worry. Potion. Here we go. Do you guys like how lightsabery those light fences sound? sound exactly like lightsabers. Do we have another Phoenix down? There it is. I need to get that up. Phoenix down always stays up, please. I see a barrel. I see a barrel behind you. Can you get out of the way so I can shoot the barrel? Oh my god, I'm dead! Well, we have Phoenix down. I'm just sitting here trying to shoot this barrel to get, like, to make an explosion happen. And I end up dying. This guy's still alive even though I blew up the barrel behind him. What the heck? Oh, another barrel. Barrel? Thank you. He's still alive! Okay, now that that's done, use all my potions. I hope there's another Phoenix down in one of these boxes. Or I hope there's a store coming up. Destroy the robotic assault units. Oh boy. So are you playing Dark Cloud 1 next? You saw the box art on screen while you were getting ready to watch, but had volume down at the time? No, probably not. Triumphant Soul uses the Show a Game redeem and asked to see my copy of Dark Cloud, so that's why we were looking at Dark Cloud. But Dark Cloud looks really cool. I've never played it. I've always wanted to. Maybe we'll play that on stream eventually. Ah, Phoenix Downs. We buy it. We use it. We buy another one. And then replenish all the items. Ah! What the heck is that? Reload. Finish reloading, please. Why aren't headshots killing this guy? Why did he take so many headshots? They looked like critical hits. They were red. Okay, since we're right at the jukebox, let's just top off. Soundtrack reminds you of FF12. You know, it's been so long since I've played FF12, I wouldn't even notice the similarities, but I mean they came out at around the same time, so that makes sense. Welcome back, Optimus. Are we beating this tonight? I don't think so. I think there's still a good amount left. I think we probably got at least one more stream after this. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Do we have machine gun ammo? No. No ammo for that. Ah, I'm almost dead. Did my handgun do any damage to this person? Why are they so fast? What the heck? I've never seen an enemy behave this way in this game. Why are they so fast? Oh my goodness. Also, we're getting shot from above too. Oh, it's one of these big guys. Where's potion? Specifically the sewer level. Wait, we already did a sewer level. We already did a sewer level, Laganzar. You could stream Zodiac Age. If I did, I would probably stream the PS2 version. You know, I think it's kind of part of what I do on stream is try to present like the original version, or at least like the classic versions of games. So if I did stream FF12, I would probably do the PS2 version, even though I know a lot of people say they like the Zodiac Age changes are nothing but good things. I actually really did enjoy FF12 when it was new. I never beat it though. I never beat it because I lost my memory card. And the funny thing is, I found my memory card like 15 years later, and my save file is still there. They're fast. They were very fast. Why were they so fast? You like 12 too? Yeah, I really enjoyed 12 when I was playing it back on the PS2. Someday I wanna finish 12. Someday I will. Am I alive? Okay. Oh, these poor soldiers. They didn't deserve that. The very first time you ever played it, your memory card became corrupted. Wow, that really stinks. Did you lose a lot of other save files? That's awful. You know, I recently got the MemCard Pro 2, which is this this modern PS2 memory card where you put a micro SD card in it, and it creates like virtual memory cards for every individual game. So it's like you never need another memory card ever. And you know, like any modern micro SD card is basically like infinite space for PS2 games. And it also has like Wi-Fi. You can like connect to it on a phone app and like manage your game saves on the phone. It's pretty nifty. And actually, like playing Dirge of Cerberus here this is what I got it set up for, essentially. Like I hadn't tried it until streaming this game. I can't remember if I got, because the last PS2 game that I played before this was Silent Hill 2, and I'm pretty sure I didn't get the MemCard Pro 2 until after Silent Hill 2 on stream. Or I might have gotten it and just been too lazy to set it up at that time. That's also possible. Okay. Something needs to be done here. Alright. Customize. While we're in mid-air, we're going to customize our weapon. Thunder material. Why is this empty? Gravity floater. Sure. It was a newer card, so not too many. Okay, that's good at least. You eventually beat it though? Nice. Was this game in any way inspired by DMC? So unfortunately, I've not really played any DMC games, but the whole like aesthetic of the game, like it sure does look a lot like DMC, at least on the surface level. So I bet it is. I don't know if any developers have said that ever. But it's hard to imagine it not being at least some way influenced by DMC. If anyone knows if the devs have ever said anything about that, feel free to chime in. trying to just force it. We're just brute forcing it here. Uh-oh, am I stun locked? Thunder works really well on those little things. Noted. Okay, now that I don't have the little remote control things coming at me, I think we can snipe. One's down. 2 down. Okay. We made it. Reload? Should have bought machine gun bullets. Hey, there's a store! Alright. Buy machine gun bullets. That's what we're doing. Spend all my money on them. Why not? Ooh, this looks like a place we're gonna fight a boss. Gameplay isn't really DMC in any way, but to you it feels like they were like, let's make FF meets DMC, then make a whole new thing that's neither and see what happens.
Ah, still alive, I see.
Maybe.
And you call yourself human?
More human than you.
Ooh, got her,
More
Vincent.
human than I? Tell me something I don't already know, darling. I'm a Tsviet. I traded away my human weaknesses for power long ago. 'Tis the path I've chosen, and the path I'll tread, till I've sucked all life from this pitiful world. And I'm not going to let you get in the way. You've lived long enough, Vincent Valentine, and I'll make sure you don't come back this time. By slicing you into pieces.
Alright, boss time in Mother Russia.
Let's see what kind of man you are.
Oh, whoa! I was trying to sit there and think about what to do.
You gotta do what?
I gotta believe!
Oceanics, hello. Thank you for believing. Hope you're having a great night. Okay, so what is Thunder? Oh wait, this is Blizzard actually. That I'm using on her. Wait, do I have Phoenix down? Phoenix down is active. Okay. Wait, I just wasted something. Limit break. Let's do that. Having a great night indeed. I'm very glad to hear that. We are dirging over here. Boss fight time. Wait, how do I attack? I keep mixing up the attack button and the dash button. There we go. This is what we do. Just throw all that fire at her. What's she doing? How does she have any time to attack me? She's supposed to be stun locked right now. What? Her health is not going down very much from this. It's actually not doing very much to her at all. Okay. That was not the best use of her. I think if I was able to limit break again, we'd get much better use out of it. I didn't realize until... Whoa, what's happening?
Do you know why
Probably because you have red hair and wear a red cape. That's why Azul is named Azul.
Let me show you.
From what you read, game magazine outlets speculated that the game would be like DMC, but the devs themselves intentionally avoided making it all DMC because at the time the team was still apprehensive about making action titles. Interesting. Square made a lot of action games. I guess that was in a prior generation, because I'm thinking of stuff like on the PS1. For sure, they had a lot of action games.
It's all over.
I remember people were for sure expecting this to be a third-person shooter. I don't really remember people saying that they thought it was going to be like DMC, but maybe I wasn't. I mean, I'm thinking about probably from forums more than what I saw in magazines. Wow, there's I can just buy stuff. Read it from Wikipedia, so take it with a grain of salt. Fair enough. I actually think Wikipedia is a pretty great source because, like, okay, if something doesn't sound right, you can always check the citations and find where it comes from. So I at least like that about Wikipedia. But yeah, I guess there is sometimes unverified stuff on there. Like when you actually go to read the source, you realize that's not what it said at all. Kind of silly how boss fights have a shop with them, right, Tuffy? Yeah, how's it going, Tuffy? Hope you're having a great night. This seems to be like the most intense boss fight so far. We gotta go use that shop. We have to use this shop. Thank you for validating what my teachers would not with Wikipedia. SRA, you're welcome, Eggroll. I think, yeah, I mean, just the fact that Wikipedia has all the sources listed means you can trust it just fine. You just go to those sources and it's the same thing, right? Your wife is an English teacher. She and others wouldn't let you use Wikipedia itself, but nothing stops you from going to the sources that are listed. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying, basically. Like, Wikipedia is just a recap. I mean, Wikipedia is like an entry point, you know? Okay, what am I trying to do here? I'm trying to get money to buy stuff. I'm kind of think I'm gonna sell these things. It's not worth selling these other things. Wait, I sold them and not I didn't buy stuff, right? Okay, good. We're good. We're all good. All right. Let's try this. Where is she? Is she like teleporting now? So Hell Mode running Cave Story when? That's like the talk of the town right now, is Eggroll Buddy doing Cave Story, Hell Mode and Cave Story. I should do Cave Story. I don't know. I'd have to look more at it. I don't know if it's something I would like. You're there with Spec when he finally cleared it last night at like 3:30 a.m. Sounds very intense. Alright, should I use this elixir? Debating. Alright, we're gonna use it. Elixir. I got my full value out of the elixir.
lack of strength amuses me. How dare you? Your lack of strength amuses me. I'll never.
Is that all?
Marvelous. Marvelous.
Man, she's still got a lot of hit points left.
That's all.
Took him like 4 hours. Took longer than Eggy. He took a break of unknown time. You were there from like 1:45. Wait, Eggroll took a break of unknown time, or Spec took a break of unknown time? Wait, did you do that, Eggroll? I thought you were still working on it. Is what it sounded like.
Marvelous. Marvelous.
Oh god! Oh god! Oh god!
Clumsy boy.
Spec did it. Okay, that's what I thought. We might have to try her again.
What are you looking at?
Is that all?
This is absolutely the most challenging boss in this game so far. Okay, I think I'm starting to get better at the dash, at least.
There won't be anything left of it.
A little better.
Clumsy boy.
Can you dodge these?
Not. Maybe not. Can I buy anything? Can I make it to the shop? Okay, the shop is here, but I don't have money to just buy like 1,000,000 Phoenix Downs infinitely, because I just used all my money on
Clumsy boy.
what did I spend my money on? Bullets, machine gun bullets. That's what I spent my money on.
Clumsy boy.
There's an item over here. Limit breaker. This could be what I need.
You insect.
Okay, we know that the fire attack is not effective, but maybe the melee attacks. Melee attacks look like they're okay, but it's hard to get them in. What? We need to stun her. It's gone. Whoa, look, she's right in our face. She's trying to kick.
Is that
Kickies.
Your lack of strength.
Maybe I should have just went and sold that that limit breaker. We gotta look for more items. Here's an item, handgun bullets. We don't need that.
clumsy boy?
You're way tankier. Well, you were. For a little bit, I was.
Clumsy boy.
I think we're gonna have to try her again. I think we're gonna die.
Your lack of strength amuses me.
There it is.
Oh boy! I'm so hungry, I could eat an Octorok!
Oceanics, I hope you find food very soon. Alright, we will try again. Oh, I can exchange XP for Gil, which might be useful here. If I was ever gonna do this, I'd do it now. Let's do it. Let's get some Gil so we can just infinitely buy Phoenix Downs. She's relentless, right? Get up, Vincent. We're getting up. We're getting up, okay? 14k ain't too shabby. Yeah, that's 14 Phoenix Downs. This battle never has to end now. Wait. Where do we go from? Okay. We're here. We're
I
here.
see. And you call yourself human?
More human than you.
Do you think love can bloom, even on a battlefield?
Thank you for asking a deep question. What do you guys think? Do you guys think love can bloom on a battlefield?
Let's see what kind of man you are.
Phoenix Down is active, right? Yes. Totally missed with my blizzard. Shut up, Otacon, you're being pretentious. I really am due to replay Metal Gear Solid. My plan is to first play through Metal Gear 2 on stream, the MSX version, and then we can stream Metal Gear Solid.
Nice.
But I don't know when it's gonna be. I mean, Metal Gear 1 we played like a year ago, so it might be a while. Out of MP already. Now I got to phase 2 pretty quickly.
Do you know why they call me the Crimson, darling?
Yes, because of your red hair. That's exactly why, right?
Let me show you.
This is where dodging becomes more important.
You won't get away. Pieces, my love, 1,000 pieces.
So phase 2 starts at 75% health. Interesting. I mean, we did get a lot deeper. We got her down to like a quarter, I think. On the first attempt. How did that hit me?
How dare you!
The very unceremonious, goofy way he falls, though. Uh-oh. Mega Potion. We have it. Out of MP. Where's the ether? Where's the ether? Ooh, I didn't mean to do that. I wasted one. Where'd she go? Is it time for limit breaker? No, we have a high potion. Let's save my limit breaker for the end. that elixir. A rare occasion where we're low on both health and mana happened.
Is that all?
So far, like, I feel like my resources have been used very efficiently. Like, I haven't had to go to the shop yet, which I feel pretty good about. It's probably because I've been picking up all this stuff.
Clumsy one.
Probably gonna have to go to the shop pretty soon, though. Alright, we're gonna use it. Using the first one. Oh, what the heck? Whoops. See what your problem is. You went down to level 2. I don't know what that level is about.
Your lack of strength amuses. Marvelous. Simply marvelous.
Ah. Oh, I just get interfaced to melee and... it's gotta be something with magic or something different. Yeah, it's, I don't know what it is, but I don't think it's having that much of an effect.
It's all over.
Where are you? Alright, I think I need to visit the shop. Alright, ether. Potions. Fabian, hello! Fabian, thank you for 11 months. Holy crap, that's almost a year. How are you doing, Fabian? Thank you so much for the resub. Fighting a hard boss. It's like the hardest thing that's happened in this game so far. Wait, I have to actually use these items that I just bought. I forgot about that part. You're good? I'm good too. I'm having a great time over here, getting my butt kicked by Rosso the Crimson. She said that she was going to show us why they call her the Crimson. I'm pretty sure it's because she has red hair, though.
I don't know.
Thank you for the birds. They're back. The birds have returned.
Marvelous. Simply marvelous.
It's like not always possible to dodge. Oh, we're fully out of machine gun ammo. Fully out of machine gun ammo. still have Phoenix down, right?
Pain is pleasure.
Where's my health? Oh, we don't have any more potions. Should I limit break?
Clumsy.
Sure, why not? Let's do it. She's right in front of me, so maybe we can get melee attacks on. Nope. Get up, Vincent! There was a way to stunlock her with the limit break. Whoa! She's almost dead. Look how low her hit points are. One more trip to the shop should get us there. Transforming back. My hands are starting to hurt from this. This is like such an intense fight.
Too slow. Marvelous. Simply marvelous.
Got her. Jeez. My hands are sweating. My muscles are sore now.
Someone stronger. Then.
Thank you for GG's.
Absurd. Absurd. Our time here together is done. But the mighty Azul awaits.
She looks like she's just gonna walk away.
I shall not grant you the pleasure of killing Rosso the Crimson. No one will ever stand above me. No one! No one! No
Bye. Bye. That's exactly what I was thinking, Orbaron. They gave you RE5 vibes with fighting Jill Valentine. Having to pull that device off Jill was torture. This was way harder than that fight. This was like way harder than that fight, I will say, in my opinion. Let's see. We got a few S's, crits, S's, and Mako collected. Oh no, Mako collected is an A. Magic casted. Magic casted I always get an S. You're literally standing above her in that scene. You're right. You know, I didn't start out standing above her, but then she cut herself down, and then we were standing above her. All right, now we can spend our experience on experience instead of on Gil. Replenish all the items. All right, I think we're good. Look at that Motorola Razr.
The ground squads have not been able to penetrate the deep ground defenses. The Mako reactors are still operating at full capacity.
So it seems.
What's your location?
Shinra building. Or what remains of it.
The same as it was 3 years ago. Though after Meteor Fall, there wasn't much left of Midgar at all. With the exception of Deep Ground.
Was this our explanation of how Deep Ground survived?
The passage to Deep Ground should be located within Shinra building. Search for the President's personal entrance.
All right.
We're having another moment.
Is something wrong?
Something seems wrong.
Vincent!
What's going on? Why is chaos? Why? Why now?
It's a good question. Your phone was thinner? Ooh. Is Deep Ground where the crust is like the thickest?
You really don't know, do you?
I don't know.
The proto-materia helped you control chaos.
Apparently it's very deep.
Now that you've lost it, your mental state has become extremely unstable.
Who took the proto-materia? Wasn't it Rosso?
Proto-materia. Control chaos.
Wait, is that
Yes.
the chaos from Strangers
If
of
you recall,
Paradise?
You had it extracted from your chest
I think it's
by
a different.
Rosso.
It's a different chaos.
Chaos. While a part of you, the entity exists independently from the rest of your body.
She's talking in Lucrezio's voice now. Interesting.
Shulk?
Chaos. The harbinger of anarchy.
Lucrezia.
Born before the planet dies. He shall gather together all life for Omega's journey to the Sea of Stars. That is chaos. And he slumbers inside you. I'm so sorry. You must fight him. I don't want you to die.
Lucrezia!
You must fight him. I don't want you to die.
Uh-oh. See, Essie loves reusing tropes.
Hey! Engine room! What the hell's going on down there? Engine room! Damn it!
Yeah, I think that's
is
like
wrong?
all that FF is as a series.
Don't
is,
have a damn clue. All of a sudden, engine levels began dropping like crazy. We haven't taken any direct hits, so everything should be running like clockwork.
I will go have a look.
Thanks. Counting on you.
Are we playing as Shulk now? Wow, look how fast she is. Yep, that's a fire. Kate Sith.
Can't be.
Fancy meeting you here, Shulk.
Oh, it's him.
You.
Quite unexpected.
Why did you come here, Nero?
Why? I was short a few souls and came to collect.
What did you do with the crew?
Need you ask? Look around. My mission is complete.
Oh. Kate Sith! No!
And what do we think we are doing?
I don't really know. However, since coming here, I've realized one thing. I don't want to let down anyone who's counting on me.
Pure nonsense.
Nonsense? Perhaps.
Does he actually have no arms? Oh, there's his arms. They were just tied up. Alright, I guess we're going to deep ground. An empire in ruins. Alright, let me catch up with chat. Let's see, the last thing was Essie loves reusing tropes. I was gonna say, yeah, I think mostly what makes Final Fantasy a series, because, you know, each mainline entry is a completely different world and characters. So what makes it a series is just this string of tropes, essentially. That's like the thing that links it together the most. The melodrama, beautiful. It is beautiful. It's like a very specific type of melodrama in Final Fantasy. OMG, is that Sanic? She's gotta go fast. Yeah, she's also got like that little blue tinge to her character, you know? Is it a coincidence? I think not. It's the guy from The Matrix. It's the cat with the hard to pronounce name. Yeah. No, Kate Sith. What happened to him? She took blades to a gunfight. She bowled. He would have fallen off a swing so fast. That's his kink. His arms being tied up. He looks like he eternally folds them. It's true, except he took him out. He let down his arms to fight Shulk. So, you know, something serious is about to happen. Nailed it. This game feels like a sequel to Crisis Core, if anything. That... you know, they were made around the same time, but there was like almost 10 years difference between FF7 and Crisis Core. So like this was the period of time, like Advent Children, Crisis Core, Dirge of Cerberus, and then there was like the mobile game before Crisis. Those are like, that's when they decided we're expanding the FF7 universe, and they did it all at once there. So that, yeah, there is definitely like a more direct line between Crisis Core and this game than there is necessarily between FF7 and this game. What a nerd that guy is. Let's see. Advent Children, before Crisis, Crisis Core, Dirge of Cerberus. That's the order that they came out, but it was all in the span of like a year, right? Or maybe 2 years, but it was all very close together. I think they were all made in the same. They're all really like part of the same creative time frame. Yeah, Dirge of Cerberus. Dirge current. Can you make us a power supply to supply Dirge current, Fabian? Ever Crisis is EC. Ever Crisis is the new thing. That's the new mobile game, right? I'm not sure if that's the order in which everything came out, but it's just alphabetical order. Okay. Thank you for alphabetical order. I'm going to get up and take a bathroom break here, guys. I will be right back. Just go find an old early 2000s Dell. Dirge current in there. Ooh. Good idea. All right, let me go empty the bladder real quick, and I'll see you guys in just a minute. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. All right, I'm back. I did not trip, Fabian. Thank you for your concern. They even made an OVA anime of the Nibelheim event called Last Order FF7. I'm not sure if I knew about Last Order. Did that ever get translated, even with even with subs? Like, is that available anywhere? That one kind of escapes my memory. Too bad it doesn't fit. Like, it doesn't, like, there's contradictions in there with the canon. There's also 2 novels, right? There's on the, oh man, I don't remember the name of the first one, but then there's like 2 pasts. I haven't read those novels. I'd be interested. Maybe I should really just dive like all the way in for with Rebirth coming out, because there's still parts of the FF7 universe that I haven't really explored. Maybe someone can answer a question for me. Who here has a Mega EverDrive Pro, and how do you play Sega CD games off of it? Fabian says you should just be able to load whatever the correct files are for the game. You just can't have the actual Sega CD attached or it won't work, you believe. I think it was because you tried on your Nomad. Wonder if it works on a Sega Genesis or your analog Mega SG. It should. Not sure about Nomad stuff. I would imagine it should work on the Nomad, but maybe there's a reason that it wouldn't. Yeah, unfortunately, I only have the Mega SD. I don't have the Mega EverDrive Pro, so I don't know for sure, but I imagine it must be very similar. And for the Mega SD, you just put like the like each game has to be in a separate folder. That's the only kind of catch, because there's like multiple files per disc. Like I don't think it supports just a .iso file. I think you need like the bin and queue, and then they just need to be in a folder that has the same name. I think that's all there was to that. There should be some good like YouTube videos for that show you like exactly how to set it up, Optimus. If you look for it, just search YouTube for like Mega EverDrive Pro setup, and I bet you'll find it. It has subtitles. LO isn't alphabetical. Oh, it doesn't fit alphabetically. You think it's on the Advent Children Complete Blu-ray. Oh, I want to buy that now. I want to buy that Blu-ray. You were also trying to play 32X too. I know 32X works, but you have to have the actual 32X hooked up. That's the same. That's the same for the Mega SD. The one thing that doesn't work on the Mega SD, and I'm it's probably the same on the Mega EverDrive Pro, is you can't play 32X CD games on it without like a special adapter that that only got made like once in a very small production run. Same with the EverDrive. Thanks, Fabian. Thanks for confirming that. Alright, let me take a sip of water here, and then we'll enter the Shinra building. Alright. Ooh, there's an item over here. Thank you, so much knowledge here. Of course, Optimus, anytime. Do my best. So, at least one person I've heard like absolutely glowing reviews about the Two Pasts novel for FF7. I think that one came out like alongside Remake, if I remember correctly. And then there's another novel that came out like near the I'm pretty sure there's another novel that was like with the compilation stuff. Compilation stuff being all the other stuff from like the mid 2000s that we've been talking about. This stage, the music really takes you back. The music is really good here. You just bought that, haven't read it yet. Oh, nice. You also got Kids Are Alright, Turk's novel. Oh, that's not the one that I'm thinking of. The one that I'm thinking of is called like On the Wings of a... Is it On the Wings of a Dream? Is that it? I didn't know about the Turk's novel. See, there's so much. There's actually so much. On the Way to a Smile. On the Way to a Smile. Not On the Wings of a Dream. On the Way to a Smile. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Okay, we should equip the thing that makes melee attack stronger. Well, I sold that thing. Is this guy still alive? But there's a shop outside. Maybe I'll go rebuy that thing. It really bothers me that you can't just jump down. It's a missed opportunity to have like a full up like 3D platforming stuff in this game. Because, like, actually controlling Vincent and, like, moving around feels really good. Jumping feels really good in this game. Man, those titles. Yeah, I mean, they're on brand, I think, for the post-actual FF7. I like to think of it as, like, the post-Sakaguchi FF7 stuff. You have read that. How was it? How was On the Way to a Smile? Don't think the West ever got Before Crisis. It was only on mobile. That is correct. The West never got Before Crisis. Except, I don't know if it's already there, but they are supposed to be, like, telling that story in that mobile game. Ever Crisis, right? Ooh, recoil limiter. Power cross. This is the thing that I want. We want that. Also, I can buy elixir here, so we're gonna buy it. Power cross. Alright, we're in melee mode. Melee level. There's also, what I have seen is a RPG Maker remake of Before Crisis that people say is good and worth playing. I haven't tried it though. I did once upon a time. I looked to see if there was a way to emulate Before Crisis, but I didn't find like an actual way to emulate it. Maybe I just wasn't looking in the right place. Who knows? Gonna lurk for a bit. Hope you win. Wow, OMG. Thank you for hoping we win, Fabian. Enjoy your lurk. Okay. Check map. It just says we go up these stairs. Did that already. Check map again. Oh, I see, I see. Somebody says they found me. Who that? Oh, hello. I only get the bonus melee damage when I have the machine gun equipped now, though. There's this little dog person. I'm pretty sure these are like humans that have been altered to be dog-like, which is kind of weird. The music in this stage is awesome. I love this. Okay, I think we're good. Probably could have just ran forward, huh? And not even worried about all those attackers. We're going down into the deep ground. Oh, there's bugs. There's bugs in the Shinra building. Why is that taking so many hits? Why does a beetle take an entire machine gun clip? I see it did 0 damage when I knocked it off the wall. So guys, last night I finished Cadence of Hyrule on the Switch, which is the Zelda Crypt of the Necrodancer crossover game. I don't know if have any of you guys played that? It was interesting. I think it was the first ever actual roguelike that I've played. Tenyo, I was talking about Cadence of Hyrule. You own it? Have you, did you ever beat it? Did you ever play much of it, Tuffy? You have not? Crypto Dancer, yeah. It's multiplayer too? Yeah, I did see that. I didn't get a chance to play multiplayer. No one wanted to play with me. But it would probably be fun multiplayer. I will say, like, something that has made me very hesitant to try roguelikes is the randomness. I think that I much prefer, like, handcrafted experiences in games. And I will say the randomness in Cadence of Hyrule was the thing that I really liked the least. So I don't know if roguelikes are for me. I also understand that this is like not the best example of a roguelike. Have any of you guys played roguelikes? Are there any roguelike fans in chat? How are we doing on health here? We need to use something. Checked at like the exact last moment that I could have. No, you got like 3 dungeons completed. There's only 5 big dungeons. So that's like a pretty solid amount of the game, actually. Unless you just mean like, by dungeons you mean just like the random little spots that you find too. Kat, hello, how's it going? Welcome. It's great to see you, Kat. Hope you're having a great night. You like them? You like roguelikes? What's a good one? Which one would you recommend to someone, like, to decide if they should get into roguelikes? What's a roguelike that you would say, you know, if you don't like this game, then you won't like roguelikes, or something like that? The randomness seemed on the low end, you thought, since you got to choose your seed. Well, how would you choose a seed? Like, the only way to do that would be to, like, look up a guide or something for a seed, right? Which I definitely didn't do. Let's see, you always mix up roguelikes and roguelite, but I'm like 15 hours away from having played 2,000 hours of Binding of Isaac. Yeah, I think, I don't know if the distinction is, like, I think that distinction is too nuanced for me. At least as someone who has only played Cadence of Hyrule as the entry into that genre. Hard to say. Switches in front of you, you could load it up. You think you beat at least 2 of the main dungeons? That's a good chunk of the game, actually, Tuffy. That's a lot of pressure. Give me a minute. Hades or Spelunky? Hades is one that I hear a lot. You're good watching a horror movie, but just wanted to say hi. What movie are you watching, Kat? Loved Binding of Isaac? I hear great things about Binding of Isaac. I definitely hear great things about that game. I actually didn't know that that was a roguelike, though, until, like, earlier today when I was talking about this in somebody else's stream, and they brought up Binding of Isaac as, like, one of the good roguelikes. One of the really good roguelikes. Playing yourself, seed didn't matter, but if, say, me and you were going to play it solo, we could pick the same seed and help each other if we got stuck. Gotcha. I was thinking Binding of Isaac, but the tone and themes are kind of toilet humor, so you didn't think it'd be up your alley. Really? I did not take Binding of Isaac for that. I thought that Binding of Isaac, for some reason I had it in my head that Binding of Isaac was like a very serious storyline. I don't know why I thought that. Yeah, toilet humor is not my thing at all. Yeah, roguelike is a genre of video game that we're talking about. It's I mean, they're called that because they're clones of a really old game called Rogue. And they're basically games where you know, and somebody who's like more versed in them can feel free to correct me, but I think what makes a roguelike is the environments, like the maps are procedurally generated, so they're randomized, and when you die you lose everything. So it's all about like going through it again and again, and like eventually trying to get a perfect run, I guess, or like a really good run. That's like the hook of the genre. Binding of Isaac is extremely filthy and also biblical, but in cartoon style, so I don't really think about it anymore after so much gameplay. Lots of guts. I knew that there were lots of guts. I see, that's harsh, but I guess that's how a lot of games used to be. Yeah, it's a really popular genre in, like, at least in the indie game space, but like a AAA roguelike that came out kind of recently would be Returnal for PS5, if you know anything about that game. Oh shoot, I just used a item by accident. Whoops. I missed a message. Let me see, Kat. Which one did I miss? Oh, watching a movie called Relic. It's supposed to get extremely depressing and you're so in. Love depressing. I know nothing about Relic. What's an example of a movie, of a depressing movie that you like the depressingness of? There's at least one movie that I can think of. Like, I also kind of enjoy movies like that, but there's at least one movie I can think of that I've seen that I never want to watch again because of how depressing it is. And I've heard people talk about other movies like that. The one that I'm thinking of is Requiem for a Dream. That's a movie that is just too depressing. Grave of the Fireflies. Yeah, that's one that I hear about also, Tenyo. That's one that people say you should watch only once. I've never seen it. You guessed that I was talking about Requiem? Good guess, Lord Baron. The music is so good here. Of course it changes. Probably boss battle time. We've fought this thing many times. Boss battle time. It's also by Darren Aronofsky, the director you recommended a few streams back. Ah, okay. Did you list Requiem for a Dream? I think you did, right? I think you like listed a bunch of movies from him, and I probably... I remember saying there was only one that I recognized. It must have been that. You did not mention it then. Huh. It's a good movie, but it's not among your favorites of his. What's the one that I said I recognized? I remember you listed a bunch, and there was basically one that I knew of. It's a very dark movie, unless you're thinking of something else. No, Requiem for a Dream is an extremely dark movie. You're probably thinking of the right thing. You think you are, you retract your statement. You mentioned Mother and also said The Fountain. Oh, Black Swan is the one that I said I heard of. Yeah, okay. Okay. Hello? Are you gonna... I wish I could cast more than twice per ether. Oh no, I guess I can cast like 4 times per ether. You were thinking of Basketball Diaries with Leonardo DiCaprio. I've never heard of that. Watched another movie with Mikkelsen last night called After the Wedding, also really damn good. Is that like Mads Mikkelsen? Or is that the right name? Is that the guy that's in Death Stranding? It's about addiction. That's what Requiem for a Dream is about also. Missed another message. How do I keep missing these messages? What the heck? Oh, sorry, cat. Wait, did I? Can you just type it again, cat? Yeah, I couldn't find it. Another of Aronofsky's movies you're very fond of is Pi. It's one of his earlier films, pretty low budget, relies on thought-provoking dialogues instead. I've heard about Pi. Pi is something that I am interested in watching. Top secret files. Ooh, do I get to read them? Probably not, right? They're here. A disc containing classified information on Deep Ground. Okay. It's in my inventory. Is that the one with the tiger? I'm not sure. Too big? Guess your phone isn't limiting you, but Twitch is? Oh, that's annoying. Alright, let's use this melee item. Get full value for this item that I equipped. Give an example. The Hunt with Mads Mikkelsen. Yeah, so that is the guy that's in Death Stranding. Very realistic, and that's one of the frightening things about it. It starts off with a simple lie from a person, and it completely wrecks the main character's life. It's one of the best movies you've ever seen, but don't know if you have the strength to watch it again. Made you so sad to your core, and you just want to crawl up in a ball. Mikkelsen is an amazing actor. He's good in blockbusters, but he's even better in smaller dramas, and especially Scandinavian ones. He's Danish, and so is that movie. Cannot recommend it enough. The Hunt, 2012. Yeah, I've never heard of it before. I don't know that I've actually seen anything with Mads Mikkelsen in it, other than Death Stranding. And Death Stranding is amazing. I love Death Stranding. I love his acting in Death Stranding.
Open fire on the bridge!
Uh-oh. Can we just keep going? Yeah, we can. Think you've heard of that one? Is he a teacher? I do not know. I've seen Casino Royale with Craig. He's the villain in that. I've never seen Casino Royale. I would like to, but I have not. Thought so, that's why you kept it very brief. Gotcha. Yeah, thank you for not spoiling. More top secret files. Is this all materia? Is this like special materia that they're keeping down here? Why do they have all this materia on display? And where the heck are we going? No map. Okay. You haven't seen Casino Royale? What? No, I'm sorry, I haven't. You know, there's a lot of really like highly praised movies that I haven't seen. So you haven't seen that movie in forever. Mickelson is really great. Haven't seen him in a role you didn't like. Always thought he would have made a great Geralt of Rivia. Is Dirge after FF7 before Advent Children? It is. Dirge is the latest thing in the timeline. I think it's after Advent Children, and it's 3 years after FF7. No shame in that, John. We all have blind spots. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it just means that there's more for me to see in the future. 1 year after Advent Children. Thank you, Tenyo. Okay, why are we playing phone tag?
Hey, I got through.
It's Tifa.
What? You got through?
It's Barrett.
Oh, Vincent! You still alive?
Of course he is. We're talking to him, aren't we? And do you really have to shout right next to my ear?
Sorry about that, Tifa.
I apologize, Vincent. Here's Cloud.
Vincent?
It's our boy Cloud.
Cloud. It's been a while.
Do we get to see what's going on with them? We just talk them over the phone.
We lost contact about 15 minutes ago. I don't think we have to worry, though. Those two should be fine.
Is Cloud like talking this calmly while sword
you?
fighting?
What do you think?
Right. You can count on us.
When I'm through, there won't be a single sucker standing.
Right.
And as for you...
Don't worry. Leave deep ground to me.
Can you hold on a second? Tifa.
Got it. Vincent, I'm sending you a map of the Shinra building.
Oh, finally, we're gonna have a map. Thank you, Tifa. Let's see. Tons of classics you haven't seen too. Vincent has really good service. Yeah, he does. How deep underground is he? Are these AC voice actors reprising their roles? I'm not 100% sure, Orbaron. I assumed that they were, but I'm not 100% sure. Haven't seen Requiem for a Dream, for example, like y'all mentioned, just because you know it's supposed to be heavy. Yeah, it's one of the heaviest movies I've seen. Yeah, they're calling him in the middle of battle. Barrett's the only one who sounds like he got notes on the scene. Those were the Advent Children actors. Cool, cool.
Deep ground is below the complex. Take an elevator as far down as you can. Good luck!
Give him hell, Vincent!
Barrett, I thought I told you
Don't go getting yourself killed now.
Rachel Lee Cook, Steve Burton, and whoever voiced Barrett. I don't know who voiced Barrett. Nice. I always appreciate VO continuity. Yeah, me too. Although, I will say, like, all of the actors in FF7 Remake are incredible. Oh, ooh, there's something over there. know if any of like the Advent Children actors are also in remake. Bo Billingsley. Thank you. That's who voiced, that's Barrett's voice actor, I'm guessing. Okay, gonna continue this movie so I can finish before bedtime. Wish you had more time. Would have stuck around. Appreciate you, John. Alright, thank you for hanging out, Kat. Enjoy the movie, and hope to see you again real soon. Not gonna lie, when Remake was announced, you were really worried Steve Burton wouldn't be able to handle it. So is he in it? And chat, thank you for the and chat. He did Jet Black's voice in Cowboy Bebop. Okay, there's a classic that I haven't seen. I have not seen Cowboy Bebop. We found another one. The very first voice trailer had the original voices. Oh, interesting. Ogremon and Digimon. All right, that is a resume item for sure. They scrapped all recording and recast everyone. I did not know that. That's interesting. That's real interesting. I wonder how far they got in. Like, I wonder if they only recorded voices for the trailer. Do you know? Does anyone know? Did they only record voices for the trailer and then did like the full VA later with different cast, or did they start? Like, how far did they get with that cast before recasting everyone? Cody Christian was such a good voice, though. Don't know how far they got. Who was Cody Christian? What character were they? All right, we're deeper in the ground, closer to deep ground. Cody Christian is Cloud. Okay. Yeah, Cloud sounded great on the phone there. That sounded like what I think of Cloud.
Move out.
I think the one voice actor from this era, the compilation era, if you will, the one voice actor that I'm not the biggest fan of, or I should say the one voice that I'm not the biggest fan of. I'm sure the voice actor is great, but the voice that they chose for the games is Sid. I'm not the biggest fan of Sid's voice. Dirge Cloud is Steve Burton. Okay, so Cody Christian remake Cloud? The only the only like voice actor from remake that I know, actually, do I even know her name? I know her Twitch username is Aerith's voice actress. Just because there's like, it kind of went viral because she streamed remake, and like the clip of her seeing Aerith in the game for the first time was was really moving. So that's how I know her. Imagine the remake recast pretty much everyone. Brianna White, thank you. Yes, Brianna White. Twitch username The Strange Rebel, right? Okay, where are we going? We're going that way. Remake, recast, everyone. Thank you for confirming that. Oh, hello. Where'd you come from? I feel like I don't use that jump thing enough. Well, I don't really know if there's a benefit to it. Matt Mercer is going to be Vincent now. Even Steve Blum is Vincent. Matt Mercer's gonna be Vincent. What else does Matt Mercer do? Where do we know him from? Name sounds familiar. Is he on that D&D show, Critical Role? That's the D&D show, I'm assuming. Okay, I'm not familiar with that. Man, I'm so excited for Rebirth. I also can't wait to play just the second demo that they're putting out on Wednesday. Of course, that's the day that I'm going to see Advent Children, so I don't know if I'm going to get to the demo on Wednesday. But there's still like over a week to play it before the full game comes out. Okay, where are we going now? Oh, that did 0 damage. Is that doing anything? That's not doing anything either. Oh, we should heal. We should absolutely heal. Mercer's voice Leon Kennedy in a few RE games and the CGI movies, you believe? Okay, that sounds pretty good. I remember Leon's voice usually being very good. Excuse me. The only new voice you don't like is Zack. Rick Gomez voicing Zack in Adventured in a Crisis Core sounded so good. The new Zack actor sounds terrible. They use the new cast for Crisis Core Reunion. Oh, and Advent Children. Thank you, thank you. Yes, I also prefer Zack's voice in Crisis Core, but I don't know. Maybe it just hasn't grown on me yet. We'll see. But yeah, I haven't played Reunion, so yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I'd like how I would like hearing him in. You know, obviously, if you played through Reunion, then you've had the opportunity for it to grow on you. I haven't done that personally, but who knows? $35. Why is there a 35 on the screen? This is the what floor we're on? How deep underground we are? What basement level? That's my guess. Yeah, the number's going up as we go down. Wait, why did it just go to 10 though? It just went up by 10. That's like how many enemies are killed. It's not what floor we're on. Wait, what's probably not a good reason, Laganzar? There's an item over there. I don't know how to get that. Ah! Thought maybe the number was a bad thing, but now you're just confused. I think it's the number of enemies that I've killed in here. There's probably a little submission going on that I did not take notice of, and it's counting towards that. Yes, think you can unlock something if you kill a certain number of enemies? Oh. Yeah, there's all kinds of little missions that you get that are kind of optional. I don't know if I've unlocked anything from doing any of them, though. I think I'm going backwards. Love this track so much. Oh god, we're stun locked. Got out of it, thank goodness. Stun locked again. Got him. Alright, where's the door that we need to go through? Yeah, it's right here. It's locked. Oh, there's still another enemy. Okay. Oh, I hate these things.
Why would birds do something like that? Why would they just attack?
I don't know.
Artificer Nemo, hello. Thank you for the birds. They're back. Can you believe it? How are you doing? It's great to see you. Beat this back in college with you. Glad you finally did it. Yeah, I also beat it back then. But this is my... But I haven't touched it since then.
Why would birds do something like that?
Oh my god.
Why would
What's
they
happening? The burbs are coming. Thank you for the burbs, Tenyo. Yeah, so my background with this game is I played it back in like 2007. And I had a lot of fun with it. I remember liking it a lot more than all the reviews were saying at the time. But I pretty much beat it and then never touched it again until now. And right now, I'm really enjoying it. Like, I think it's even better than I remember it. I think it's really good and actually a really underrated game based on this playthrough. One of the better side games by a lot. Yeah, I'm having a blast with it. I think it's really good. I think it deserves a lot more love than it gets. Thank you for Dinosaur Streamer, Tenyo. Let's see, I'm gonna have to get up to transform into a dinosaur. So after this cutscene.
Survive. Oh, something inside you wants out.
It's an interesting thing to say to someone.
Its stench is so very familiar.
Cool voice.
Come, Vincent. Show me your rage.
I feel like he said that once before.
Let the killing begin.
Maybe he just said a similarly silly line. Okay, let me go perform my transformation. Thank you for the redeem, Tenya. Roar. I'm back. Alright, where's... Okay, we're fighting. We're fighting. I wonder if... Okay, see, his health is going down so much faster than the Crimson Ladies. We do need to heal, though. Where is he at? There. So it does 77. Probably should customize. Let's look at this thing. What does the materia floater do? Raises the level of equipped materia by 1. What's the... Is this materia? Is power cross materia? It's time to change it. Alright. Actually, I wonder if there's a better option. Let's try fire. Oh, I don't have any MP at all. Can we jump in time, please? I feel like that does a lot more damage. Have another ether. Yes. His name is now Neo Azul for some reason. Are we gonna get phase 2 here? Or is he dead? Seems too easy compared to Rosso.
This is how a battle should be.
Azul about to open the door and walk the dinosaur. Uh-oh.
Now, feel my true strength. Feel the wrath of Azul the Cerulean!
Oh yeah. Phase 2. Mr. Blue the Blue. Oh yeah, he transforms into a behemoth. I forgot about that. We saw that earlier in the game. I wonder if he knows that I can transform too.
I gotta believe.
Thank you for believing. Okay, so normal attacks don't work. Or at least the machine gun doesn't work. Yeah, only magic works. Ooh. What's this? Is this magic? Did I get some? Here's more. Okay, we can just walk around and recharge, I guess. Uh-oh. I'm not good enough at dodging. Let's pop this elixir. I'm not sure if, oh, he's smashing these things. He's the one that's doing it. You know that dinosaur song is in the 90s Super Mario Brothers movie? Which is very weird. Thank you for singing, everyone. Where's magic? Why can't I get magic from this? Okay, now we got it. This is so slow right now. Alright, let's try this. You do know that? I watched that movie pretty recently. It's bizarre. Please get up, Vincent. What about melee? Does melee do anything for us? Oh my god, we're stun locked. What? Don't die. I'm trying. I'm trying not to die. We don't have another, we don't have any more mana. Out again. Alright, it's time to transform back to human. Thank you, Tenyo, for the redeem. Human form once again, even though Azul is still transformed. Really hard to dodge things in this game. Like, the dodge was more effective. Maybe I'm just bad at it. Maybe like if you're good at this game, you can like perfectly dodge everything. But it feels like the dodge needs to be more effective than it is. No, that's something that I would this game. If I was testing this game in QA, I would say we need to make this dodge better. don't like this fight. I don't like that mana is so scarce. Like, I don't like that it drains so quickly. I mean, it's all fine and dandy that they give you these recharge stations, but... Alright, gotta go find another glowing one. Ooh, I actually did a dodge. Look at that. I actually did a meaningful dodge. Ow. Almost there. Did I not heal from that, or did I not recover MP? Jumping just seems so much more effective than dodging most of the time. Got him. Finally. Okay. You know, as hard as the Rosso fight was, I really liked the Rosso fight. Well, of course Vincent's not looking at him as he walks away. Phase 3. Thanks, Laganzar. Thanks, Orb Baron.
This is not yet.
Ooh, look at that. What is Vincent doing? I don't know. He found a pressure point. Ah, he went Super Saiyan. Vulcan nerve pinch, yeah. Ooh. Probably should have led with that move.
It looks like you were more a beast than I. Very well. I'll see you again, Vincent. In hell.
Imagine getting stabbed with a massive gun. Vincent, you've changed. That's not how you use a gun, Vincent. That's true.
So that is chaos. Intriguing. Soul wrought of terror corrupt. Perhaps I should simply let him live out his destiny of destruction.
What did he drop? What is this? A thumb drive?
I'm so sorry.
floppy disk? I have no idea what it was. We got flashback.
Vincent, just a little longer. Then I can let you out.
A phone? Maybe a phone.
What's wrong with me lately? Maybe I've been working too hard.
Ah! Yeah, I thought I heard a rat down here.
Didn't even bother getting him out of its suit,
just
right?
what do you think you're doing with my failed experiment?
Get out of my lab!
Silence! I'm the one giving orders here.
I don't know why Hojo's face is always shrouded. I don't know. I don't really get what that's about in this.
Ah. Omega? And Chaos? I see. Another experiment. You're using this fine specimen to finish your thesis, aren't you, Doctor?
No, you're wrong!
Am I? Once a scientist, always a scientist, I must say. How happy this fellow must be, helping his beloved, even after he's begun rotting away.
I have to say, I really disagree with the science is bad rhetoric that is happening right now in this game.
This is no experiment! It's...
Is that the actress who played Yuna as well? I'm not sure. Hojo's such a magnificent bastard. Hojo is the Colonel from Metal Gear Solid. Oh, I didn't know that. Don't think Lucrezia is the same actress as Yuna.
Chaos. Lucrezia used me to... Lucrezia.
Paul Elding, that's Hojo.
So, this pain is...
Is it a brick phone? We have both flip phones and brick phones existing simultaneously. Just like early 2000s. Old school voice recorder, perhaps. That's what I initially thought, because I thought Lucrezia's voice was coming from that. But then we saw the flashback. Looks more like a slide phone, you think?
Shinra's dark secret. 3 years of hell below.
Think of a brick house, Fabian.
Now, a world of hell above. The path to darkness opens once more.
Alright, path to darkness. Let's go. Shrek's phone. Yeah, maybe it's Shulk's phone. Because last time we saw Nero, he was encountering Shulk. And this is like him showing his evidence that he hurt Shulk. I don't know. It seems very tenuous. It doesn't seem to make a whole lot of sense. But, you know, they do that a lot in these games. You gotta go eat dinner. Love you all. Fabian, enjoy dinner. What are you having? Well, you can tell us when you get back. 53% accuracy. I'm sorry. I apologize for 53% accuracy. But look, we got S, targets destroyed, S, magic casted, S, Mako collected, S, times KO'd. We got A rank. A rank is pretty good. Vincent is Edge incarnate. I love it. Yeah, that's true. That is very true. That's why they gave him his own game. That's why they gave a optional secret character his own game. Ow, the Edge. He's also, this game is also contemporaneous with Shadow the Hedgehog. Let's not forget. Is he like a pizza cutter? Maybe. Shinra's dark secret. That's why he has a Motorola Edge. It's a Motorola Razr, which is still sharp and still has an edge. Okay, so there's an entire town underground. Interesting. This reminds me of Eternal Darkness on GameCube. Look, they're little Vincents. They're just like me. I feel like the last edgy character of this sort was Kai Leng from Mass Effect 3. I've never played Mass Effect 3. The archetype just disappeared from gaming after that. Interesting. Interesting. I feel like I need to think about that. Oh yeah, close enough. Motorola Razr. That's what I called it when I first saw it. Straight up said that's a Motorola Razr. Okay, there's an item up here. Somewhere. Is there a hard difference between broody character and edgy character for you all? Definitely. Like, okay, there's obviously some overlap between like Batman and Vincent, but they're very different aesthetic, aren't they? There's some overlap, but overall, it's two distinct things. You think so, Artificer Nemo? I think so. Okay, where do we go? I guess I was probably going in the correct direction. Oh wait, there's another place to go over here. Let's see. Like Cloud is more of a broody guy than an edgy guy. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. Cloud's more broody. You owned a Motorola Razr V2 back in high school, made you the coolest kid on the block, and for good reason. That design was top sleek. I think like a couple years ago, the Motorola Razr had like a little comeback, didn't it? Does anybody else remember that? Edgy characters tend to talk more, while broody characters are like, humph. Vincent doesn't talk very much, though. Yeah, I think... Now that you bring Cloud into the mix... I don't know. Cloud is like... Cloud maybe walks the line between Edge and Brood. I'm not really sure how I feel about it. Cloud's very short with answers, though. Vincent's pretty short with answers, too. I feel like the broody character has like a good reason to be broody. I feel like the difference really comes down to whether you're able to empathize with their brooding. Does that make sense? I feel like when a character is not edgy if you understand the reason for their brooding. But when they appear to be just brooding for the sake of brooding, that's when they're edgy. What's a good example of a broody boy? Batman. I mean, Batman is the canonical brood. Cloud has a right to brood. He has brain trauma and emotional trauma out the wazoo. That's true. And there you go. That's the example of you empathizing with him. Batman's just rich. You two would be upset. Batman also has pretty strong brooding rights. Yeah, I think so. Important question. Can you empathize with Shadow the Hedgehog? I don't know Shadow well enough. Like, I've only played Adventure 2 and only the hero storyline with Shadow. And based on that, Shadow is definitely Edge, not Brood. But, you know, admittedly, that's, you know, I don't have enough personal experience to fully do it, to fully answer the question. Maybe someday I'll play the Dark storyline in Sonic Adventure 2, and then I'll come back and I'll be able to fully say with full confidence how much I empathize or don't with Shadow. Let's see. Batman has trauma. He watches parents get murdered. Yeah, exactly. What about FF8's Squall? Is he a brooder? I think Squall is edgy. Yeah, Tenyo, I agree with you. Squall is definitely on the edge side. Why so Cerberus, SRA? Raka's, thank you for that. My gut says no, but I have no information to go on. Yeah, that's... Are you talking about Shadow there, Lagonzar? Because yes. Yes, exactly. You're here for a good time, not a long time. That's an edgy thing to say. Is Space Robot broody or edgy? Thank you for the poll. Can't wait to see what you guys say. Is that a thing that Shadow says? Is that a Shadow line? I'm here for a good time, not a long time. Hey girl, I thought we were homies. This is true depression. We'll always be homies. Thank you for being homies with that girl. Ooh, I've got it's 2-to-1 edge right now. There's a war going on, huh? War is the word for it. That's kind of edgy, I will say. It's kind of edgy. Could see SRA going full Batman. I need sleep. I would need too much sleep to be Batman. Okay, I killed 8 things, which means we get to continue. Hooray. Uh-oh. Is anyone else in disbelief that Rebirth is next week? Very excited for Rebirth. Is it really 1 week away? It seems longer than that. Isn't it like 2 weeks away? Closer to 2 weeks away? Rocco say psych right now. Maybe you could be the Day Shift Batman. It's next Thursday. Thank you for Day Shift Batman. Who is Day Shift Batman? Like, there's got to be a character already that constitutes Day Shift Batman, right? Card key, we got it. Yay. Let's see. It's next Thursday, and today's only Monday. I guess it's like a week and a half away. Thank you for the quote. 10 days. Ah, dang, need to beat it in 10 days? Oh, wait, are you playing through, wait, are you talking about me beating Dirge? Or are you playing, Remake or something, Nemo? What's happening? Here, let me catch up here. The Canary. Oh, that's a character? Do you mean Black Canary? I don't know the Canary. Day Shift Batman, so that's what you do before stream. You need to finish FF16 before it comes out? I feel like you do not need to do that. You're playing Remake. Is this, have you played it before, Nemo? Is this a replay for you? Maybe you're not very good with DC. Oh yeah, there's a character called Black Canary. Birds are kind of like day bats. Okay, that's that was what why you were saying that. I understood. I wasn't sure if there was like a lore reason that you would call her that, but that reason is good enough for me. First playthrough of FF7 Remake for you. Nice. How are you liking it so far? I love FF7 Remake. I think it's the best Final Fantasy since Original 7. It's like, and you know, when that game came out, I had really low expectations for it. I was totally expecting it to be just like a cash grab, basically. But I was completely, utterly blown away by it, and so, you know, this whole remake project, I am on board for it no matter what. They've basically gained infinite goodwill with me, so I cannot wait to see where Rebirth goes. Okay, why aren't these things blowing up? There's too much shooting and not enough blowing up. Okay, we're just gonna ignore them then, if they're gonna be like that. Oh my god, we need the freaking key card. What is shooting at me? Is it these little things shooting at me? I think I'm out of ammo. One rifle shot did it. Okay. It's good you died in an arena to a house and you quit. I demand the best dress for Cloud. Also, FF6 is the best FF. You refused to back down. FF6 is very good. It's very close for me between 7 and 6. And I haven't replayed 6 in a while, so, you know, maybe, you know, next time I revisit 6, who knows? Maybe it'll, swap back for me. Let's see. Aggro Buddy, keep playing now. Rebirth looks so good. It does. It looks incredible, Laganzar. You ranked all the compilation of FF7 stuff, and you put Remake at the top. Absolutely blown away with what they accomplished. Wow. Does that include OG FF7 Rakas? I wonder if they'll bring back... If they'll bring cross-dressing Cloud back. Yeah, I wonder that too. I wouldn't be surprised. OG FF7 was 3rd. What was 2nd then? For me, I think Remake is the only thing that comes close to OG FF7. Wait, what? Get out of here! What? That guy just stole all those items! Get back here! What the heck was that? That was really funny, actually. Let's see. The ending of FF6 sealed the deal is the best one. Yeah, I think we're talking about in Rebirth. You don't want to know, you'll never listen to me again. Interesting. Now I need to know Raka's. He's never played 2nd? Wait. I've never played 2nd. What? What does that mean, girl? Yuffie, is that you? Was it Yuffie? Maybe it was Yuffie. Crisis Core? Yeah, I don't think Crisis Core is anywhere near as good as FF7. I mean, I respect the opinion, for sure. And you're not the only person I've ever encountered that thinks that. But for me, there's no contest there. It's a personal pick. That game is really special to you. That's very fair. Yeah, like I said, I know a good amount of people that feel that. Well, I know other people that feel that way, is what I should say. Crisis Core is good for adding on to the story for sure. I really should play Reunion. You know, there was a lot in PSP Crisis Core that that I didn't totally vibe with, and I wonder if it's fixed in Reunion. I bet it is. Thank you for the poll. It was 50-50 between brooding or edgy. Thank you, guys. Let's see. You enjoyed CC a lot too. Yeah, or Baron, you're one of the people that have said that. You like, I remember you saying you couldn't even get into OG FF7. You liked how it built upon the storyline as well. You're hoping that there's a way to watch Loveless in the remake. You've always wanted to see it. I wouldn't be surprised if there is. That would be pretty interesting. Like Zack more than Cloud? That's very fair. Zack is really great. Look at that. Cool guys can see bullets. It's very Zack fair. Well said. Thank you. Thank you for Zack pun. Okay, they have barrier. Or do they have shell? I don't know. Do I still have that, oh, can I, like, use items while I'm paused? What is Omega report? A disc containing information on Omega. Wait, there's, like, lore files here that I could read? I didn't know that. We're reading them. Okay, discovery. Ancient tablet discovered. Soul wrought of terra corrupt, quelling impurity, purging the stream, to beckon forth an ultimate fate. Behold mighty chaos, Omega's squire to the lofty heavens. After further study of the tablet by our research team, it has been determined that this passage was written by the Cetra over 2,000 years ago. That's pretty good. You like them adding this mechanic this late in the game? We saw this before somewhere. I could have sworn. Alternate theories. Memo. Review of several dated reports on our world's lifestream have shed new light on my theories about the Cetra inscription. Just as we are born from the flowing matter below our feet, I now believe that Chaos and Omega may also be sentient life forms that the planet creates at its own will. If we were able to discover the exact location where these two beings are to be born, the scientific repercussions would be enormous. I was informed by a fellow paleontologist this morning that the company had discovered another Cetra artifact, and a new large-scale research project was scheduled to begin. She also said that my assistant had been offered a place on the team. Pulling a Capcom. Impurities in the lifestream. The spring that Dr. Valentine discovered is amazing. I am certain it is some sort of reservoir for the Terra Corrupt mentioned on the Cetra tablet. The doctor believes the crystalline spring contains contaminated deposits of bioplasma that have overflown from the pure lifestream. In fact, all of our readings indicate a strange type of energy radiating from the site. Could this grotto be the location where the legendary Chaos is destined to be born? If I knew that you could read this stuff, I would have spent time searching for all of these Omega reports. What else? Do I have anything else? We found other files. We found like top secret files or something in the last stage. Well, they're not here. Okay. Is this the Griffin? Yes. I wanted to put the power cross back on here, yeah. Mega Potion. Perfect. Oh wait, I was like pressing the L button trying to cast magic. We don't have magic. Okay. Can you die, please? Can this guy die? Maybe not. Maybe he can't die. Maybe he's invincible. There he is. Off for tonight. Gonna take a nap. Enjoy your nap, War Baron. Thanks for hanging out. Hope to see you again real soon. Random question. Hit me with it, Agrol. We're restocking. Oh, if they put FF7 characters in Fortnite, would you play it? No. That's a very easy question, Agrol. No. Didn't they do that? Didn't they announce that there's a Fortnite crossover with FF7? That was announced at like the Game Awards, right? Okay, do not have card key. Oh, I was 1/2 second away from healing before my Phoenix Down got used. Okay, that's alright. No biggie. Okay, where are we getting shot from now? Let's see. Random answer. Okay, that's where I'm at. You played Lego Fortnite once or twice? They did Fortnite DBZ? Yes, they did do that. They did that with Apex Legends. Okay, that's what I was thinking of. No, I was thinking of the Apex Legends crossover, not the Fortnite crossover. Maybe you're thinking of the FF7 Fortnite clone. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking of the Apex Legends, not that clone. That's wow, what was that game called? It's already dead and gone. First Soldier? There's a crossover with a different game? You forget the name, but it's offline now. It was mobile only, so it died pretty quick. Yeah, it's called First Soldier. How many channel points to have Space Robot Arm dab into a spicy round of Fortnite? 100 million. Yeah, with Apex Legends. That's First Soldier, yep. First Soldier died quick. Yeah, it didn't even last a year, right? I was actually interested in trying that game, First Soldier. Like, I had it installed on my phone once, I just never got around to trying it, and then they announced that it was gone. Like, not that I expected it to be good, I expected it to be utter trash.
He's here.
But I kind of just wanted to see for myself, you know? Sometimes I want to do that. Especially for a spin-off of one of my favorite games of all time. Let's see. What is First Soldier? First Soldier is a mobile battle royale game in the Final Fantasy VII universe that is now dead and no longer supported. Let's see. Ever Crisis is hanging on. I haven't tried Ever Crisis. I don't know if I'm interested in that so much. So you're telling me it's possible. I'm not necessarily saying that, Agrol. It wasn't terrible. Oh, you tried it? First Soldier was hard to control. If it was on PC, you would have played it a lot. Yeah, I would have played it no-brainer if it was on PC. I don't understand why they made that a mobile game. Doesn't make any sense, really. 100 million points. Some bet some channel points, and you'll get you there for legal reasons. This is a joke, and you will not actually get 100 million channel points. Thank you, Artificer Nemo. Thank you for the legal disclaimer. But now there's a First Soldier storyline in Ever Crisis. Okay, at least the storyline is there, I guess. Although Ever Crisis is a mobile game that can disappear in the blink of an eye, too. They had Q-Tip Cloud in First Soldier, and that was the only reason you wanted to play. What's Q-Tip Cloud? Oh, mobile? Don't know why, but you can't do mobile gaming or cell phone gaming in general. Probably because the vast majority of mobile games are complete trash. You know, it wasn't always that way. Like in the early 2010s, it looked like, you know, maybe there was a future for mobile gaming, but then the pay to win stuff just ate it entirely. And that's all that mobile gaming is now. Yeah, is it already out for PC, Eggroll? Like, can you play Ever Crisis on PC right now? Trying to play a third-person shooter with on-screen controls is tentative at best. Oh, you can. Now, what would really get me to try Ever Crisis is if it was on Switch. Ever Crisis was on Switch, I would definitely try it. Why are all these guys in boxes? I'm just using the limit break. Have any of you guys played Ever Crisis? Not sure you've heard of Ever Crisis? It's probably because it's a mobile game. That's why you haven't heard of it. It's like a FF7 gachapon game where the idea is that they have like the entirety of the FF7 canon represented in it, like including before Crisis and everything. That's kind of what I think Ever Crisis is. Well, this was like the least useful limit break ever. I guess that's what I get. You have care to elaborate about Ever Crisis? Yeah, I think I told you everything I know. Currently can't open it because your phone ran out of space. Oh no. You need to play it, but no time. You also already have one gacha game you're dedicated to. Wait, you have a gacha game that you play, Eggroll? What game is it? If you don't mind sharing. Not loving that? Yeah. Me neither. Ah! What the heck? Well, this is cool lighting here. Okay, it seems like there's no repercussions for just running into the gunfire other than taking some damage. You're a filthy honker. Honkai Star Rail. That game looks interesting. There's some games like that and Genshin. Like there's something. It looks like there could be something to them. They don't look like complete nonsense compared to a lot of other similar games, I will say. Eliminate the pursuers. Where are the pursuers? Okay, there's a pursuer. There's a pursuer. Look, this is straight out of Resident Evil 4. Hello. Why aren't you dying? There you go. Goodbye. Is this cart gonna like crash into me? I can't aim any higher. Where did they go? You know, if you're happy, I support you, Eggroll. Me too. Me too. Try not to let it dominate your life. Good. It's less of a time investment compared to Genshin. I played Genshin for like 45 minutes, and I thought it was cool that it was kind of Excuse me. I thought it was cool that it was kind of Breath of the Wild-y, but it did not grab me. And don't even understand the microtransaction side of it. Like I didn't play it enough to even understand what that was about at all. Okay, there's a lot of yeah, we are like underground, indoors technically. And there's a helicopter flying around shooting ordnance at me. Where'd the helicopter go? The game looks really beautiful right now, by the way. Why can't I cast... Okay. Maybe I should use machine gun ammo. Are we done with minecarts? End of the line. We're done with minecarts. Look at that cape move. Alright. Onwards. Whoa! Hello. Okay, invisible wall there. What's next? What awaits us?
You know what to do, Cerberus.
Alright, see, Vincent just talked to his gun. Talking to your gun, that is edgy. That is edgy. If we were wondering what the definition of edge was before, it's when you have a character that talks to their gun. Maximum edge, yeah. That's what that was. Boom. Thank you for the quote. I'm glad that we fully answered the question about what makes a character edgy tonight. Card key. Hello, ninjas. Still have that melee thing equipped. Glad there's a good use for it in this game. We're so close quarters. Whoa. You know, I've barely used the handgun at all, but I feel like it's you're supposed to use it more. I feel like there's a use for it that I have not found. I could be completely wrong though. Uh-oh. Whoops. Bangs, cloaks having way more than one belt and talking to your gun. That's well said. I agree with all of it.
Snipers.
Why does Vincent all of a sudden talk to himself a lot in this stage? He hasn't been doing that the whole game. It's interesting. Oh, I see a sniper. I'll snipe you back. Okay. Hello. Do we have another Phoenix down? Oh, I don't have another Phoenix down to use. Oh, that makes me scared. Wait, that's an elixir that I can't pick up? Okay. There's a sniper somewhere. Where are you? There's something there. Is that something I can shoot? Ooh, I did shoot it. I don't know what that was. That's probably like a collectible. Ah, there's the sniper. There's another one somewhere. I don't know where though. Yay, store. Can still afford Phoenix down, right? Actually, I need to afford 2 Phoenix downs. And I can't now. We're selling something. What are we selling? Wait, potion. Why is there a potion? Potoin? What the heck? Do you? I just noticed this. There's an item called Potoin that sells for 10. Instantly restores a few HP. ... question mark. And potion instantly restores a few HP. Period. Should I use my Potoin? Let's sell this thing. We're not going to use that anytime soon. Do it for science? Okay, let me try to find it. There's my Potoin. I don't know what it did. I have no idea what it did. Did you guys see if it did anything? That was underwhelming. It glowed a bit. That was really underwhelming. I like the concept of that item, but the execution left something to be desired.
What's this?
locked in. Ah, it's a gun. Swiftly neutralize the enemy onslaught. Do it swiftly, okay. Oh, there's still more coming. Okay. Please, thank you. Is there somebody up there in that window? I cannot see, like I'm shooting at like 2 pixels worth of enemies. How did they jump like that? Got through. Why is this one taking so many hits? Or am I not hitting it? It's just walking back and forth. Are we done? Yay, we got the card key. Okay, there's another card key over here, right? So obviously we have to go this way. Oh, Phoenix down that we can't use. That's a bummer. Continue onward. It's kind of after my bedtime right now, but it feels like maybe we're close to a stopping point in the game. I'll go a little longer. See what we can find here. Hearing you fire that gun for what felt like 5 minutes, then going, "Are we done?" is weirdly hilarious to you. I can see that, egg roll. Is that all the stuff that one guy stole? That's what it looks like. Alright, well. Can't let it go to waste. We don't have a card key, though. Oh, there's a shop. Oh. We're stuck on the bridge. There we go. That's how I should be using the little break, huh? Back to normal, Vincent. Where's my card key? This is kind of like an elevator level in a beat 'em up right now.
Stand your ground!
Where's my potions? Why can't I get a lock on the? Oh, this is one of the fast people? No, he's one of the barrier people. What the heck? Why can you point blank rocket launcher me? Where'd he go? Blow himself up? No. There we go. There's the card key. Which way are we going? This way. Ah, cutscene time. Good. That's what I was waiting for. This is what happened to Kate Sith, right? Got enveloped by the black and blue fog.
No, don't let chaos control you.
Hi, Shulk.
You cannot be contained by this darkness. Because part of you was born from it. Find yourself. Regain control.
Imagine if it was always that easy to escape darkness.
As old as he is, and still acting like a helpless child. I can see why Lucrezia had such a difficult time.
Who are we talking about?
I don't know why I'm doing this. I will die when my magic runs out anyway. Is this... Is this the place you spoke of?
Yes. Deep within this grotto is where chaos is destined to awake.
I think this is the other scientist.
Wait.
Come on, Dr. Valentine!
Dr. Valentine? What? That's not who I thought it
The
was.
fountain isn't going anywhere. Don't you think you are taking things a little too quickly?
And why not? All those people at Shinra who laughed at my thesis. I have to prove them wrong.
Rushing into matters will get you nowhere, Doctor. Hmm?
Always love keyboard typing animations, really? I wasn't really watching her too closely. Kinda wish I did now.
Are you alright, Dr. Valentine?
I'll be fine. I'll be.
Grimoire.
Dr. Valentine!
He's not fine.
Tell my son that I'm sorry.
Dr. Valentine! Dr. Valentine!
My time has come to return to the life stream.
Come back! Why did you have to fade away? Why did you...
It's all right. He simply returned to the planet.
Now that's an edgy name. Yeah, that is a very edgy name.
Stop crying, Shulk.
When his arm got hurt, you thought it might have been Vincent?
But... It's alright. Mom just returned to the planet. We'll see her again. We will? Is this? Of course we will. No. Shalua? Mom said, everything in this world flows around in a circle. That means she'll come back someday. Mom wouldn't lie to us, right? Right. Right. Shalua. Shulk. Is it all right for me to return to the planet? No. Hmm?
Oh yeah, she's still in a tube somewhere.
Yeah. There's...
I think technically it'd be Buddhism. I think Tenya was saying that because of the cross for the grave.
Don't worry. We'll see each other again. A dream? No. Data. Data interference.
I think that the life stream is like, you know, it's not a matter of religion for them. I think it's reality.
Tears left.
There's another very edgy line, by the way. I didn't think I had any tears left. There's some edge. Some more edge in this game. Very true, they've actually seen and quantified the life stream. Yeah. Alright guys, I think this is our stopping point. You know what, before we do that, let me just refill on items. Let's just refill on items before we close out for the night. Because I don't want to forget to do that later. Next stream. Alright, we'll do the temp save. And thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out. Livestream is where Mako comes from. Yes, yes, that is true. So it's like a very real thing. It's not a religious thing for them. Shinra literally used it to create electricity. Yes, yes. Eggroll, thank you for hanging out. Let me figure out where we're gonna send the raid to tonight. So I'll be back on Thursday night. And I'm guessing that next stream will probably be the finale of Dirge. Maybe. No promises, of course. I don't really know how much is left, but I think we're getting there. I think we've got to be pretty close. Don't use grandma to make power, Shinra. It's evil. Well said, Laganzar. Well said. Alright, let me figure out where we can go tonight. Who do we have? Who do we have? Maybe I will check out who, let me check out my stream team page. That would be fun. I'm looking at the Jundies. Looking at what Jundies are live right now. Oh, I don't know if oh, wait a minute. This is not how you do that. I don't know how to do that. You know what? Never mind. Oh, okay, okay. We're gonna raid Killer Draco. We're gonna raid Killer Draco. AKA Travis. He is playing Shadow of the Colossus, the PS4 version. And that's a really amazing game, and it's a first playthrough for him. So let's go over there and spread some love. And make sure you give our friend Travis a follow when we get over there if you're not following him already. Alright, thanks again, everyone. Laganzar, thank you for hanging out. Tenyo, you as well. I hope to see you guys again real soon. And when I next talk to you guys, I will have seen Advent Children in theaters, so I'm excited for that. Alright, good night, everyone. Bye.